Sorry, this hangout isn't all that exciting. But I guess no one else wants to join. I'm kind of busy anyways. I just figured I'd pop it up because there was a couple people asking about a lobby.
I jump on just in time for Smeggy to jump off.
Hey, what's going on, Squib?
Oh, you are there.
Yeah, I just had to put my headset back on. I'm not gonna sit there and like get my ears all hot and stuff if I'm not talking to anybody.
Oh, I'm using my phone. I'm at my reload bench, so I I can only see your little snowman there when you're talking. I don't see the little box down at the bottom.
Actually, that's because there's only two of us in here. For whatever reason, like it it waits till there's three people before the little boxes show up.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why. It's just weird.
No, I'm glad you're telling me. I'm always learning something new about the interwebs.
Yeah, yeah. The thing is, as soon as you figure out like all the little quirks of Hangouts, like, oh, you can only join with this, that, or the other, and then it's like, oh yeah, well they changed it. It doesn't work that way anymore.
I figured you were up north this weekend.
No, I wasn't sure if I'd have the weekend free until like Friday afternoon, and that's a little too last minute. As much as I'd love to just jump in the car and go, um, I don't know. It's definitely too short notice for my parents. I guess I could have went up all by myself, but that gets a little boring.
Well, yeah, that and the more time you can get up there, the better. It makes the drive worth it. That sort of thing.
Oh man, the almighty DB is showing up.
Huh.
Oh man. So you're at the reloading bench. What are you reloading?
8 millimeter Mauser.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah, it's I I kind of like loading this one. I don't know what it is about it. Maybe it's just me, but it just seems to be a little bit more on proof for me. So I've had good results reloading this compared to other calibers. I cracked the upper handguard on my VZ24 and I glued it. So I need some shells through the rifle and see if it pops off or if the glue holds.
Crap, I missed it. I see. So you got to load some up just to test it out.
Yeah, just to see if it can handle you know the recoil and all that. See if it. I don't know how well the glue will hold. It's old. I mean, the rifle's made what in the 30s, so it's some pretty old wood. It's kind of dry, so.
Oh my god, get off of me, spider, you fucker.
Spiders are good. They eat bugs.
You know, right now he's eating me, so I'm not a big fan of that.
I loaded some 44 Magnum on. Made a few. I did 3 small batches just to test them out. Eventually. Have you cooked up some 9mm yet?
No.
Well, if you don't have the time, don't try to rush it. That's for sure. You get to it when you get to it. I'm going to be going for a walk in about 15 minutes, despite the fact that it looks like rain out there. So I'm just making sure that I've got everything set on my turret press, double checking everything. I got my powder measure set right. I got, all the brass. I had to trim a few pieces of brass, so I made sure all the lengths were good. I pretty much got everything set and ready to go, so all I have to do is just come in here and just start cranking out shells. That way I can walk away from it and nothing is left open or where I've got to go back and go, did I set that or not?
Right. Well, that's what I like about the turret. It's kind of once you're set up, you're good to go, you know?
Yeah. Well, I've got this old Lyman Spartee turret press, and I don't know if the current production T-Mag will fit. It sure as heck looks a lot like it. So I've been thinking about buying a head for a T-Mag and seeing if it would bolt right onto this. And if so, then I could just lift them off like what you just swap them out.
Right.
Have everything dialed in. It'd be nice too if I had a powder drop on this, but
Ay, ay, ay. God damn it.
are you playing a video game?
Yeah. You didn't think a spider was eating me in real life, did you?
Well, you weren't screaming, so I wasn't sure if there was a spider that fell onto your shoulder or something. And people, if a spider crawls on them, they start yelling that they're getting eaten by a spider. So it's hard to say.
No, I was literally being eaten by a spider. And it was pissing me off because I was aiming in on the alien spaceship and then it like jumped on top of me. And unfortunately, like this game's fun, but it has a lot of like overlapping issues, you know? So like the little yeah, I'm about to freaking die. Jesus Christ. And this is on easy, but I wasn't paying attention. That's one of the things when I play on easy, I get lazy. So I'm like, I'll just run right into the middle. Well, I forget that like my weapons aren't as strong as they normally are if I play on hard. But anyways, yeah, it's just like you can't see anything because like the screen like overlaps and it was really annoying.
Well, at the end of the day, it is just a video game.
Yeah, I know, but I got like time in this level. I don't want to have to start over. I mean, you're right. I'm not gonna like cry myself to sleep tonight if I lose. It's frustrating when I should be doing better than this. God damn it,
But
get away from me! Ugh.
if it wasn't a challenge, why would you play?
For the sake of completing it.
Okay.
So that's all. Honestly, that's all I'm doing right now. I'm trying to get all the levels beat on the online mode. So that's why I'm playing on easy too. I'm just trying to whip through it real quick, but I was getting sick of playing with other people. So there's this idiot that was like following me around. He was jumping in. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Are you fucking kidding me? Anyways, he was like jumping around into all the different servers following me, and he would just like shoot his own teammates with missiles and shit, like just completely being a jackass. So I decided I would just like set up my own one, and this way he can't follow me, so I can just kick him.
Some cyber stalker.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, this game isn't like super popular, so even when you do play online, there's only ever like I don't know, like 5 or 6 choices. Oh my god, bastard! I got knocked out. Unbelievable. And he left. Okay, fine. Screw you. So I don't know. We'll try this again, I guess. Oh, damn it! I was gonna change out my missiles because I don't want those missiles. I forgot.
What I really need down here is a clock.
You don't need to know what time it is.
No, my wife will holler downstairs. It's time to go for a walk. Got to stay healthy. I put away all the powder, so I don't have to worry about messing with that. There are a few things that you can do with reloading where you can come back to it later and nothing's gonna blow up in your face. As long as I just make sure I do that, I'll be fine. Playing video games because it's so gloomy outside.
I wouldn't say because it's gloomy. I would just say because I feel like playing video games.
Oh,
I hope it's is this. Do you know it's supposed to be nasty tonight? Because tonight is fireworks.
oh. Thought it was supposed to drop down to around 60, which isn't bad at all. I think the forecast had changed where Monday through Wednesday there's not going to be rain now, which is nice.
I'm just wondering if it's gonna rain tonight. That's all I care about because I don't want to be sitting out in the
I
freaking.
thought the forecast for today and tonight was no rain, but I mean I'm looking out the window and it's just the sky's getting darker and darker. But that doesn't always mean it's going to rain around here. It just means that the sun's about to come out, right? It's the forecast since I don't know 10 o'clock this morning. So the Weather Channel sometimes change their mind a couple times a day.
Yep.
You talking about the fireworks downtown?
Not downtown, no.
Okay, because I never remember when that is. I never go to that because the crowds are just I mean, the people that have been going to it all their lives, they're probably used to the crowds, but I don't want to deal with all that.
Yeah,
You can
so
set
I've
up.
got that like around 3 o'clock is mostly cloudy with showers, but only 42%. And then it's just cloudy the rest of the night.
You know, maybe
Partly
this,
cloudy 64.
maybe these dark skies will just stay that way. Then who knows? I don't know if
Yeah.
it's raining while we're walking. We'll be running, which is also exercise. Uh, you can always just set off fireworks up north.
Yeah, but no, I go to these fireworks every year.
Oh,
There's like the little carnival comes in town or whatever, right? And then when the carnival's in town, like on the last day, it they do the fireworks, and I used to live over that way, and we used to walk up there every year. And I don't know, I've missed it a couple of years now, like for a long time. I mean, the first, I don't know, 20 years of my life, I never missed them. And so I was like, and then I missed a couple, um, and it's like, well, that was kind of a bummer. But actually, hang on a second here. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
it's raining.
Is it? That sucks.
Waterford, it is. So our walk is postponed.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's supposed to. Like, I looked on the radar. It's just like a little cloudy or whatever, so it shouldn't rain very long.
Good. And there goes my collet. have another sip of my moon mist.
Oh yeah, moon mist.
Today's lobby is brought to you by Fago.
Man, they were giving me crap last night trying to get me to join the chat. Who was it? Pants and Hottie, I think. They're like, Smeggy, get your juggalo ass in here and stuff. I'm like, dude, I'm going to bed. I don't want to join the chat. And I was like, and I'll have you know, I'm not drinking a Fago right now, so. Do, 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 do. I'm gonna try and get out in the open this time. Last time I was stuck between buildings and shit. If I can find an opening, I might be able to take the spiders a little bit better.
Spider Kill 2017. Did you hear G-Webs is building a fence today?
Yeah?
Yeah. I was wondering, he's down in Arizona. Is it a fence or is it a wall?
I'm guessing it's probably a fence.
Yeah. Hey, DB.
Yo.
So here's the deal.
So here's the deal. I'm doing laundry. What the fuck? Oh.
What's wrong, DB? You had a rough day?
Fuck, man. What the fuck, man? Nah, I'm good. I'm just doing laundry, trying to find a clean t-shirt. You ever get that pepper spray?
Oh, no, I didn't. Forgot about that.
I thought you bought it.
I like had to go upstairs to get my wallet, and I was like, I'll do that later, and I never did.
That's funny.
So I'm sure if I went back to the thing, like it's probably still in my cart or whatever, unless my cookies reset.
Yeah. I was gonna say sometimes you gotta go, clean it because it's just a fucking aluminum tube with a hole in it, and sometimes that hole might get clogged. So gotta cleans it, man.
Do you just like point it at your face and push the button to clean it out?
No, you take the everything apart. It's really simple. Real simple, like, you know what I'm saying? Real simple. I'll show you real quick because I already did it. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. See, it's just a fucking tube, you know what I'm saying? With a tiny fucking hole in the bottom. You see it?
Yeah.
Look how beat up my shit is. It's just fucking beat up. It's beat up so bad. Anyway, it's just a fucking thing. So then this is the top. Brass hardware. The screw, O-ring, waterproof O-ring. The safety latch thing. And when you this is the actual canister right here. Then it goes in like this. You know what I'm saying? And then you screw this shit back on. Ba-bam. Basically, when the safety's off, I'll show you. When the safety's off, this is like a plunger. You know what I mean? So basically, when the safety's off,
the little thing, yeah,
it pushes this shit so hard down that this little nozzle goes bam, and it just squirts out the fucking hole in the bottom. Pretty fucking ingenious, man. That's why I was telling you how awesome this fucking thing is.
Yeah, it's definitely pretty cool.
Badamo. The Badamo. Let me screw it back on. Yeah. I need a new I don't think I need a new one. This thing is it's just like I said, it's just a fucking piece of aluminum, you know. So bam. Bam. This is pepper spray channels, you know what I'm saying? Plus you can fucking punch somebody in the fucking eye with that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, you seem a little hostile there, buddy.
I need coffee. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so this thing is funny is because this little piece for your keychain made by them.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's all brass, spring-loaded, lever. Basically, you open it up, right, and then you got this little fucking thing like this. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you basically pop it through the hole here on the brass top. And you got this thing linked up. I mean, it's fucking slick. It's 360, you know what I'm saying? Then you got that shit going. Then you fucking smash somebody in the fucking face with your fucking keys, you know what I'm saying? Like that.
Yes, I know.
You like that.
Oh,
I'm glad you
Jesus
like that
Christ.
one. I'm glad you like that one.
You know what it reminded me of there was the fucking what's that dude? Bass Rutten. Have you seen his like self-defense things where he's like, okay, so first you grab the collar of their shirt, and then you fucking slam their head in the tape. Like he just like goes nuts. He's like pow, pow, pow,
I'm gonna copy him. I'm gonna do that shit on Steam It or whatever the fuck this shit's called. I'm gonna be like DB Cooper's self-defense channel. I'm gonna be like,
yeah, I think it's still up on YouTube. It's one of those like, it honestly is. I think like, kind of self-defense stuff. Or he's an MMA dude, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's all self-defense.
But I think he also like is obviously over-exaggerating, like, whatever, all the different stuff. But it's just funny because it was the same kind of thing where like he's talking normal and then he's just like pa da, yeah, like all the different weird noises and shit.
Honestly, I just have that shit on my keys. I mean, which is kind of cool because I take this shit, I can put it
Well,
inside
I
the
like that
waistband.
it turns your keys into a mace.
Basically, but also what it does is you can stick the long aluminum tube thing in your like in between your boxers and your pants, like inside the waistband, and your keys just stay on the top, right, so preventing it from going down into your pants. And it's a real convenient way to have your fucking keys there. Plus, it's a convenient way to get the fucking thing out if you need to spray. It's like it just works both ways, and it's just fucking awesome. This is pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah, I
You know what I'm
really do
saying?
like that thing. I just like I said, little lazy when you were first showing me,
You know what I'm saying?
and I was like, oh yeah, I'll get one of those. I just need to go get
Gotta fucking gotta. You know what I'm saying? Um, the fuck else, man? I don't got nothing else to show, and no more show and tell. I guess, man. That show and tell time's over.
already.
Show and tell time is over, baby. Oh, what else I got to show and tell with? Nothing. Nothing, man. Nothing. I got nothing. Huh. Shit.
Fuck, I gotta
Shit.
get away from these spiders.
What's up with Steam It? I heard you guys talking about Steam It. Were you there talking about Steam It?
Oh, I heard HVS talking about it.
Yeah. And you were like, what?
It
What?
seems interesting, I guess. I don't know.
I'm
I mean,
just
it's
doing it, yo. I'm just doing it. I need that Bitcoin money. I need my cryptocurrency.
well, that's what's weird. So, like, when I was reading
Uh,
the thing, man, it's like you can get Steam power, you can get Steam, and you can get like SBDs. And it's
mhm.
like, so what? And then you can trade like all of them for each other or whatever.
Hmm.
And then like eventually or whatever, you can like I guess you can buy stuff with some of the either the Steam or the SBD, like different online stores will accept them. But then you can
Hmm.
also exchange those for Bitcoin. And then obviously you can sell Bitcoins for like US money or whatever. So it just seems like there's a lot of
Not real.
like, well, it's as real as people are willing to give you for. I mean, it's like when people give shit about Bitcoin, like, oh, it's not real. It's like, well, if someone wants to trade you goods and services for it, then it's just as real
It's
as a
real.
piece of paper. Like a piece of
It's as
paper
real
isn't
as
any different.
it's as real as your gold bar, man.
Well, exactly.
You can't eat it, you can't fuck it, you can't shoot it, you can't do shit with a gold bar, but look at it, man. It's just really nice to look at. It's shiny, it's gold.
I have to admit, and I don't know if HBS is listening out there. He'll probably, you got mad at me last time I said this too, but I don't
Don't call him a
understand
bitch ass.
why gold bars are like
Important.
prepper things. Because I'm sorry, dude. Like, if we don't have any power and we don't have any food and we're like, our whole country's a
EMP
piece
shit.
of shit,
Yo,
having a
listen,
chunk of
I'm gonna
gold
tell you
ain't gonna
this.
help me any.
Listen, man. I hit
If
that. I hit that with. If you can't smoke it in a bong, bro, I mean, it ain't worth it. I was gonna say, watch that show. You're probably interested in it. I mean, you might be interested in the show. It was called Zero Days or Zero Days, and it was about the Stuxnet virus that we unleashed on Iran. And it's a documentary on Netflix or Cody or whatever stuff. Zero Zero Day, I think it's called Zero Day. Let me tell
that
you.
sounds about
Hold on a
right,
second.
because that was the type of virus that we used to blow up
Yeah,
um their
maybe.
centrifuges.
Okay, so I'll put Stuxnet movie. Yeah, it was called Zero Days, 2016. In that movie, there was like the one of the Michael Hayden or the one of the NSA chiefs is in it. A bunch of CIA guys are in it. NSA, computer hackers, all fascinating movie about Stuxnet. and how we did it. And then it's also at the very end kind of says that then we got attacked with stuff, and then we made better stuff that we're not talking about. And basically now there's like, it's getting to the point where we want to sign truces with China, like peace treaty, saying like, okay, in case of an attack, like we please don't attack our 911 systems. Like please don't, like if you want to shut our power down, like but please don't do this. Like they're actually having treaties on internet warfare because the shit is so fucking crazy that we can shut entire countries down in terms of we'll shut the lights out. So I think at the very end, what we did to Iran was crazy, and then they were buying technology from the Chinese, and the Chinese have good stuff, like they can shut us down. And the point is that if we got shut down, fucking EMP, which is a possibility. I mean, that shit was even brought up in like a fucking presidential debate by some guy on the fucking National Security Committee in the Senate, right? I mean, it was like somehow like a satellite over orbit detonating a nuclear warhead directly over a major city or something like that could send an electromagnetic thing to us, whatever the fuck it was. It was like kind of weird shit. I didn't even believe in it. You see like doomsday preppers and weirdo losers talking about EMPs, and you'd always think, what the fuck are they talking about? That's not even a possibility. And then you realize, well, it kind of is a possibility. All they got to do is like detonate a nuclear bomb, like in orbit, a certain, spot.
Yep.
Anyway, so if that did happen, trust me, ain't no hookers want gold, man. Hookers want food, and we want hookers. Strippers, and hookers, and they need food and tampons and shit like that, man. Ain't no fucking gold bar staring at a gold ass bar, looking all fancy. I got gold coins and gold bars, and the fucking lights are off. I hope you just like came and fucking move, man. You know what I mean? So I don't know about all that shit. Plus, if you got enough guns, ammo, training, blades, fucking all types of improvised shit, then and some guys is sitting there with gold with a fucking lever action or something like that. Someone's going to overrun your shit, take your gold if they think there's value in it. At the very end days, like when shit really jumps the fuck off, ammunition's going to be worth more than anything. I mean, food and stuff. So I can imagine like houses being absolutely like ravaged, like houses being run through, everything stolen, and just gold bars sitting there. Like no one wants them shits because it's too heavy to carry and no one cares. What were you saying?
DB, and a shit hits the fan, lawless type scenario. Do you bug in or bug out? You, not.
It just depends personally. I mean, I live in a major city. I'm fucked, man. So unless I had like a tip off, I'm staying. I got to stay indoor a little bit. My whole thing was some other person philosophy that I stole. Said like, let them try to stay home as long as possible. Let them kill each other. Try not to go out, because they're going to be going crazy outside. And if you're caught up in that, like fucking craziness, like
right,
them
and then
pulling
once all
people
the
out of cars,
unprepared people have like fed off each other,
there'll be gridlock traffic. So like the best, I mean, honestly, I've thought about it not that long, but like basically the best thing to do if you're a single guy with no family, no nothing, a dirt bike. Having a dirt bike, fuck a car, and in a major city, if you could get on a dirt bike and just get the fuck out of the city as fast as possible, that might be a possibility. But if you're in a car, right, you're stuck in the regular traffic. You can't ride on the sidewalk. You can't do shit. You're just going to sit there in gridlock, which happens here in the city.
Like
when there's panic situation. No, yeah, like there'll be a panic situation.
Say, like when the football game lets out, you're fucked.
Well, like, that happens too.
If shit's going down.
We had a winter ice storm alert thing when they were like, let everyone out, and it started icing and snowing, and the city wasn't prepared, and everyone was having a panic attack, and people were leaving work early. And then it started with the ice and the snow, and basically people were stranded. It was called like snowpocalypse. The entire country laughed at us. I mean, it was like major national news. But basically, the same thing would happen if there was some sort of like event, like a terrorist event or an EMP thing, or people just going fucking ape shit. The best thing I could do right now in my situation is to stay home and basically just wait until things die down a little bit, have enough food, water, flashlights, candles, locked in an apartment building, because I live in an apartment building, currently in an apartment building that's pretty secure. I mean, people could get in and shit, but it's not like open to the element apartments like you might see, where like they just hop a fence and they're at your door, basically. But either way, yeah, it's fucked. If I lived in a house, there's houses in my city, because it's really, Atlanta's a pretty good mix. So like suburban city in all in one. So like it'll be all urban, high rises and shit, and then you make a left and it's all like nice country, suburban type homes on tree lined streets. And,
yeah, that place we were at was like real nice.
Yeah, it's a perfect example, like 26th Street, right? Like or whatever the street that was, 26, 20, whatever. There's a bunch of nice homes, and then you kind of go down a road and make a right, and now you're in an apartment complex. So if you lived in a home in the city of Atlanta, I guess you should be prepared to barricade that motherfucker up a little bit, like windows and doors, man. I don't know. But for me personally, I can't bug out. The traffic will be gridlock. And then, like I said earlier, like if I knew it was happening before a lot of people, I looked out my window, let's say, and the streets were clear enough, maybe I could do it. But where am I going? I don't know where to go really. So I just think like bugging out would be the last resort. And then it'd be on at that point, like bugging out with an AR on my back. That would be my plan. Like I wouldn't be like gray man. There's no point. Because if I waited out until people are absolutely beating the shit and killing people in the streets for food and pulling people out of cars and Reginald Denny, Los Angeles riots times 1,000 type of deals, like why even go gray man? Just fucking go be out there with the fucking gun, Fucking letting people know don't fuck with me or my shit. And if they want to take it, then they're getting killed. Yeah. Anyway, I don't think anything like that's going to happen here anytime soon. So,
yeah, I sure hope not.
No, I don't think so. I mean,
I don't think
we'd be in a world war first. I mean, if we were in a world war situation where shit's jumping off China, Iran, everything's happening in Europe.
Like fucking Russia nukes us or something, like that type of thing. Like there's going to be some different issues.
No, I'm just saying if the world was on fire, people used to say like, "Oh, the world's on fire right now," like a couple of years ago, whatever. The world really, really is on fire, like Nazi Germany shit, where they were planning on bombing California, and the entire mindset of the entire country would be on some shit. I think we'd all have better planning and just getting ready for it, but maybe that would help, but. I'm not really worried. I'm worried about people in the street taking advantage of the opportunity to do crazy shit, like in Katrina, man. Like at the FEMA camps or whatever, at the Superdome. They were raping girls. They were killing. The people were being killed and shit. It was fucking weird shit was happening in the streets and in the places where people were going for shelter.
Right.
Sure
so that's the thing. So I really like the Katrina as an example for the fact of that was like, it was kind of bad, but it's not bad enough where you're just walking down the street shooting people in the head. Like that's straight up like zombie apocalypse shit. But Katrina was bad enough that like stuff was going on. You could have had
your rifle. No, Sean Penn had a shotgun on his back when he went there to be his little fucking Hollywood activist guy. You know what I mean? Like you definitely could have been armed.
If you were in a Katrina type thing. Is that when you got the AR on your back type of thing?
Depends, I guess.
Like, hey, don't fuck with me, and then you walk down the street with your AR.
And where are you going? I mean, you know what I mean? Like that's the fucked up shit. Like, if you're in the Katrina, people had two choices. It was like stay home or go to the fucking Superdome. So, and they wouldn't let you in the Superdome with a rifle and shit, even though you
Well,
probably would want one.
they had three choices. They could have left before the hurricane got there.
True, and that's yep, good point.
I mean, a shit hit the fan where something just comes out of nowhere and you have no advance warning. That's one thing. Knowing days and days in advance and going, nah, I ain't leaving. Well, then it's on you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. They had fair warning, absolutely. But so let's say if it was just using the city as an example, just using the city of New Orleans as an example of like the stress and weird shit that can happen. Let's pretend it just happened like in a snap of a finger. Those people would have two choices: stay home, and wait for help, wait for the electricity to come back on, or food or water or something, or wait for help, or leave and hit the streets and then just be out there, open to the elements, open to bad guys, and then open to, let's say the National Guard or somebody disarming you and sending you to some camp where bad shit can happen to you. It's like homeless people. Homeless people don't like going to homeless shelters, because that's where they get robbed and beat up, and they get whatever little possessions they have left stolen from them. You know what I'm saying? So they'd rather not go to a homeless shelter. I'd rather not go to the super, camp, Superdome thing. But it's like Walking Dead was Walking Dead was like a fictional thing, but that was Atlanta, and the whole idea was getting out of the city and going out to the country, and maybe having some sort of town that's defendable.
Maybe having some peaches.
Yeah, having some walls, built, bro.
Moving
Donald Trump
to
style.
the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches. Oh my God, there's another transport ship. Jesus Christ, this mission is super long. Sit around here just.
Again, see you guys later.
Yo, what if you live in the country right now? Like, where are you bugging out to? The deep country, like the deep mountains.
Yeah, I'd say you're already bugged. Like you're good.
You're good. Yeah, if you can see a car coming like a mile away to your house, I mean, you could light that car up with AR fire or whatever. You could do whatever. Hit them with spotlight. Tell them to stop.
Oh yeah, no. If I ever had the chance, man, I'd go up to my cousin who lives up north, because he's working 2 farms right now, and he's just, for one, it's that knowledge and shit too that the farm boys have. Like, everyone talks about bugging out and stuff. It's like, okay, great. When was the last time you fixed a tractor with a spoon? You know what I mean? Like, I know some people know how to do that shit, but I think there's a lot of people who think they'll be able to figure it out, but they've never really done it. Whereas I know he's done that kind of shit. Like, it's just,
unfortunately, it's depends on your financial situation and your fucking home and stuff. Like, I listened to this podcast by that guy, Sheriff of Baghdad. It was a really great podcast. He stopped doing it, but like every time someone would ask him that question, bug out or bug in, he'd be like, first of all, he always says, he'd be like, I'm not some fucking stick-up kid who's robbing fucking gas stations. You know what I mean? It's like, those are the kind of people that need to bug out. Criminals. Like, people who are on the run from the law. Like, they need to pack their little bug out bag and then get the fuck out of town. You know what I mean? Like, and they're on the run from, like, where, you've done nothing wrong. Well, why are you really leaving your house unless it's because it's unsafe and you can't secure it, you can't guard it. So anyway, if you can secure and fucking guard your own home and just chill there, then that's what I would do. If it's undefendable, or you say, if I lived in a really shitty neighborhood in a really shitty apartment complex, I would bug the fuck out. I'd get the fuck out of there before I'm trapped there, because I know it's like, it would be undefendable, too many fucking criminals around me, too close to me, and there's no way to even set up any kind of perimeter. Like, it's open 360, no gate. They'll be right at my fucking door. I'll look out the peephole or look out the window, and there'll be like 40 fucking thugs outside. Like, what you got inside? Like, we need some fucking food and water or whatever. And I've lived in a place like that. It's pretty sucky.
I guess DB had to bug out.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Delicious things to eat. The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
William Militia, necessary to a precinct. Beat the right of the people. The people bear arms. Shall not be infringed. Shall not be infringed. Shall not be infringed. Nice.
Hey, G-Webs, how's it going?
He's about to leave. Everybody's ditching.
Oh, sorry, yeah, I didn't notice that you jumped in right away.
Yeah, what's up with this deadness?
I don't know. It's nice out. Everyone went for a picnic. I don't know.
I'm gonna rebrand it to Fidget Spinner Channels, where we just talk about fidget spinners instead.
Might help. I think people just don't like me. They're like, "Oh, great, that Smeggy guy's in there." They can't handle my awesomeness, you know?
I don't know. We need to do something though. It's getting boring with all the empty rooms. At least compared to what it used to be like when we all knew what it was like with the shit ton of people in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna blame it on, it's summer and
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Flippy.
nice out.
Figure it's Flippy or Edge. It's somebody in Texas.
It's Texas' fault somehow, huh?
More than likely. It's a big state, a lot of members from there. Weird angles. Where do you get off having a state with a right angle like that? Utah, same way. Never trusted a state with a corner like that.
So I don't know if I just like was out of the loop or whatever. People are probably gonna tell me, "Oh yeah, like you're dumb. Everyone knows about this." But that oh yeah, what the hell's his name? Like T-Rex or whatever, Tiberosaurus Rex or some shit or whatever. He did some stuff with Jaeger recently. That dude knows his long distance shooting. I really enjoyed those videos. It was a very like non-BS. Like if someone wants to walk in and buy something off the shelf and do like long range 1,000 yards, what should they get? And it was very no nonsense, not this. Well, I'm going to try to do it on $100 budget kind of thing. They're like, yeah, you're going to pay for it, but it doesn't have to be super insane. But I thought it was pretty good information.
A bunch of Spike's tactical optics or whatever.
Actually, I'm trying to remember what optic he said. I don't think it was a Spikes, but whatever it was just a fixed power. TFO or something? I don't remember. But anyways, I don't know, I liked it. I was talking about the other day and people are like, "Oh yeah, like that dude's like he knows his crap." So, like I said, obviously I must have just been out of the loop.
So you'd really be fucked if it was the subject was long distance revolver shooting.
Long distance revolver shooting would be yeah.
Yeah, need to do something about recruitment or about. I guess it's recruitment. Member.
Oh, speaking of recruitment though, do you know if the sign-in thing works yet?
Yeah, no, it doesn't work yet, probably.
Oh. Well, that's an answer.
Yeah, I guess, but it ain't like the fucking 6 people that would normally join in a month make all the fucking difference.
No, I understand, but I'm just saying if you're saying do something about recruitment, it's not like right this second that would be time well spent.
No, not necessarily, because it's not like whatever we do, it's going to immediately turn on, and then people are going to be like stuck at the gate, and that's just a minor issue. A lot of people don't even notice all the time shit goes down when it just doesn't affect them or whatever. It just happens to be Somebody must have said go over to gun channels. And they got a bunch of people all fucking bothered because they couldn't. Because there's like 6 of them. Well, usually 6 a month. So maybe there's 12 here. I'm thinking it'd be interesting to see what would happen if we had like hundreds of people over here. So, not even 100 people.
Oh, definitely. Well, and that's the thing. That's where I like the idea of having, you know, a bunch of different shows and stuff going on. So it's like, oh, I don't care about reloading. I don't care about video games. I don't care about this. Like, we'll just go into the other one. That's why Squib and DB kept me company earlier.
What do you mean? Oh, you mean in the chat? When did you start this one? Let me see how it is. Well, I got there. I'm gonna silver solder a bunch of sparklers onto the edges of a fidget spinner, and then light them on fire, and then spin it. Figure I'll make a bunch of money. Oh shit! I seen a thing on the internet that said it's financially impossible to make money on Bitcoin. So you're saying you're spending money to buy a computer that'll make you Bitcoins?
You talking to me?
Yeah, I ain't talking to Smeggy. He ain't making no fucking Bitcoins. Plus, he left me hanging.
He left you hanging. All right. I'll try and explain this to you real quick. Let me turn off the TV in the other room so I don't get any background noise while I do it. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Is Smeggy ditched out? I wonder if it's raining over there. Lucky bastard. Rain. Probably 70 degrees. Nice chilly breeze. Probably in Michigan, like every 4th person's cooking bacon some way or another. So you always got to smell the bacon in the air. I know what it's like in the Midwest. But then you also have the smell of mayonnaise all the time. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna go figure out how to modify my fidget spinner. Make $1 million on eBay or on YouTube, and then on eBay selling it.
Okay, I'm back. So, you could just, if you're interested in what I'm doing, I'm not advising anybody to do anything. I can tell you what I'm doing, but you know.
Well, as my financial investor, or my financial advisor, I should say, you're saying you're paying.
I'm not your financial advisor, G.
So you're saying you're paying somebody to make Bitcoins, but I thought the whole thing was it's impractical.
Well, Bitcoin gets made all by itself. It's software. It's just farmed. It's just being mined on the internet as part of how it's created and how it's transferred from place to place.
It's financially practical to try to do it anymore. And it was okay, and now it's like you need supercomputers to do it.
Well, in Reykjavik, Iceland, there's a company called Genesis, and they've got a warehouse full of computers that are all linked up, and I guess it's inexpensive for air conditioning up there because it's cold, and they just pump in the outside air with a fan and to keep all the network computers cool. But there's a picture of if you look at
Please. So you're just
what's that?
So you're just investing in that place.
Well, I'm basically leasing like a open-ended contract on on like farming, cloud farming, and it's like I have 2.5 terahash power of that I've leased for or I have an open-ended contract,
No,
to farm. And so basically, they farm over time, you know, Bitcoin or however I distribute it among the coins. You can distribute how you want to get paid, how you want your Bitcoin. Whether they give you Litecoin or Ether or all Bitcoin or whatever, or Dodge or any of the other coins, and so they basically put it. Over time, you get, depending on how much terahash power you're leasing, basically from all these computers on a cloud, that's they for like however much money it costs, like 150, basically $150 for one terahash power, and over time it's like an open-ended contract. So over time, you just keep getting coins deposited, or percentages of a coin, deposited in your Genesis account, and you could have payouts anytime you want.
So you're paying $150 a month, and then how much?
No, not a month. One-time payment.
So $150 once, ever?
Yeah.
And then how many coins do you expect to get out of it in what time frame?
You have to go to a calculator, an internet terahash calculator, find one and do the math. Let me see. I'll just screen share you my account thing that I have up. But it'll be over time. I'll find out, I guess. There's other people who've been doing it for years. So that have like gigantic accounts, like Trevor. What's his name? If you go on Steam, there's a lot of cryptocurrency bloggers. You can get more information than.
Oh yeah, Trevor did it. Well, shit. Then I'm in. Where do I pay?
I'm going to just share my dashboard with you here. Let's see. Let me get to the.
So basically, I know how the Bitcoin thing works, right? Everyone's using the computer trying to, figure out the next blockchain or whatever. And as soon as they do, like that one becomes the accepted blockchain, and then you get a Bitcoin. And if you have 1,000 people like working on it or whatever, you end up you get one like thousandth of a Bitcoin or whatever, right? Like it depends on what your percentage was.
Yeah, so this is my account page here, my dashboard. I have 2.5 terahash rate of that's how much I paid for, and it's about 150 per terahash. One payment, and then forever you get it's an open contract. For blockchain. For Ether, it's a 2-year contract, so I didn't pay too much for that. So I threw a few $100 at it. I'll see what happens. Over time, other people have been doing great. I went on. If you said, you're just laughing, saying, "Well, Trevor did it," but it's like, go to his Steam account and look at his wallet. Look at his wallet.
You just say, "Oh, I'll see." So you're doing it as an interest, like a hobby. You're not doing it as an investment.
You can call it sending a postage stamp out there into outer space if you want. I'm cloud mining Bitcoin. Okay.
Yeah, so, I think all G-Webs was saying, because I have the same question, is that like you said, oh, you can do the math. I'm just curious, if you already did the math, then what are you expecting to get out of it? Like, what's your payback on that 150? Is it going to take 10 years to get
I think the
of a
payback
Bitcoin or something?
To get your, well, let me put it to you like this. If you were to buy Amazon, the price to earnings ratio on Amazon, which is like driving the NASDAQ, is over 186 to 1. That means in 186 years, you'll get back your investment. For Amazon.
Remind me not to buy Amazon, but that still doesn't tell me.
I'm reminding you not to buy the NASDAQ, because everybody is piling into the exchange traded funds, and which is like Facebook, Alphabet, Amazon, Netflix, and and Google, and so yeah, if you're don't buy Amazon. I mean, but everybody is buying Amazon, and it keeps going up. Apple, and it's so the price to earnings ratio in some of these companies is crazy. And this, basically the people, what I've heard is that you get your money back in a year. So but then again, the price, if you hold on to your Bitcoins and put it in a Bitcoin blockchain wallet.
Right. Well, yeah, because
what if Bitcoin goes to $1 million? Yeah, I mean, then you'll make
it just depends if Bitcoin goes up or not. But I mean, the idea of like that, however many tera hash you have, like how often do you think you're going to get a percentage of a Bitcoin? That once a month,
once a day.
Oh, they're solving the blocks at least once a day.
Well, they're giving you like a percentage of a I mean, a super
I know
small
they give
percentage.
You percentage because
it's based on what, like, if you look at Trevor's account on Steemit, I mean, and look at his videos, it's like just first look at his Steemit wallet. When you go on Steemit, you could look at anybody's wallet. I mean, my wallet is like $1.07. His Steemit account is worth over like $88,000 just commenting and posting videos about cryptocurrencies, and he actually, I mean, literally, just his Steemit account is worth 88,000, and his terahash is like, it's so big they had to open a separate account for him because he had like 600 terahash or something ridiculous, and his account is worth like a small fortune, but and he keeps everything on a which I'm trying to remember the name of the blockchain wallet, but there's more than one. Anyway, and so basically this is a different way for buying it than the exchange, which are problematic because, I mean, Nevada passed a law that said there's like a free trade zone for Bitcoins and blockchain, and they're not allowed to tax it or in any way, shape, or form in Nevada. But, the U.S. government isn't being so nice. They're wanting declarations of how much Bitcoin you have every time you leave or exit the country, enter or leave the country. So that's the U.S. But this is in Iceland, so and it's in a cloud. And basically, I could take all the Bitcoin that I get from this farm and put it into a blockchain wallet, which nobody can fuck with because I'll be the only one with the key code, right? So if it's on an exchange, I would say the problem with exchange is it's like if there's a flash crash like happened with Ether just the other day, and you're trading on margin, then you could just get, lose everything, overnight. And but if you're not trading on margin, and if you're just cloud farming it, then and putting it in a wallet, then it really did, you're taking a flyer on some cryptocurrencies. That's all I'm doing is taking a flyer with a few $100 on cryptocurrencies, and maybe it'll be something, and maybe it won't. It's not like I don't have a pile of gold and silver, so this isn't that much, it's less than one gold eagle. So, but if you want to do it, I'll give you my affiliate code, and you get 3% off, and then but they basically, if somebody uses my affiliate code, I get some free Bitcoin, but whatever, or they increase my terahash power, and I get free Bitcoin forever, but whatever.
Use Trevor's code. Get in. Yeah.
Well, like I said, go sign up for Steemit. And I would think there are a few gun people on Steemit. That's what I liked about it is there's no, basically other than posting other people's, YouTube videos, you can only post your own. But if there's no like censorship. So, it's not like YouTube where they, if they, say, well, this is a gun video, gun's bad, post bad, person bad, channel bad, you're out of, it's not like that. Steemit is kind of like more of a group. It's like,
now you're talking two different things. I mean, Steemit is definitely a different thing where they're giving you tokens based on your activity, and then you can trade those tokens in at certain places.
Crypto, you can you can get Steemit stuff here too, and on the blockchain, one of the blockchain wallets. So yeah, I'm new all to this. I'm like, this is all new to me, But hey, I'm cloud mining Bitcoin.
Right, I'm just saying the Steemit thing versus the cloud mining are two completely different things.
Right, but you could get Steam on payout out of this too, like, and
Yeah, just like you get euros or US dollars or whatever. I mean, it's all just
what
different.
your mining allocation is. Well, no, it's what your mining allocation is, here. So it's like Dash, Bitcoin, Uno. That's unobtainium. But you could change. I'm not going to change this, but I'm going to keep it at 100% Bitcoin. But just
And see, at least out of all of the things, at least like Bitcoin is the kind of the most established.
yeah,
I
but
mean, it's
that
still all
doesn't
new,
mean.
and you're right. You can if a exchange decides to frickin' close or whatever, like, well, there goes
Yeah,
all your
I would
money.
say
Like,
do not trade on margin. Whatever you do, if you're in an exchange and it shuts down or is hacked, just do not be on margin. Okay, do not trade this shit on margin. Because you can lose your entire worth of your net worth of whatever you have in there. So don't trade this shit on margin. I would say don't trade anything on margin the way things are. So, but you don't have to do what I'm doing. I'm crazy. Ask anybody on gun channels. So. But whatever. I just think it's pretty cool to be cloud mining Bitcoin.
yeah, if it ends up,
Yeah, maybe
paying off for you, then cool. And
well, I'll be around on gun channels, and so you'll find out eventually.
yeah, I'll be interested to see once you get your first whatever, like you get the mine your first thing or whatever that starts paying you back.
Yeah, when basically, I can't wait, but we'll have to wait. So because it doesn't happen overnight, it mines at this rate, whatever that means, terahash rate, and that's how they do all this. So anyway, I hope this helps some people figure it out. I'll put in my code if anybody wants to, get 3%. And basically, that you get 3% off. But so hey, and anyway, being in Iceland, Reykjavik, Iceland, hopefully I can avoid any government. Well, what was that? What was what Lando Calrissian said? Any who are the bad guys? Any empire entanglements or something like that. Empire of the United States entanglements or IRS entanglements, however you want to put it. Let me turn this thing off. So I'll find my code here and put it in the internal if you want my. So basically, you get 3% off if you use it and you do any of this stuff. But
do you get something if we use your code? Like, is that?
Yeah. They'll basically increase my.
Up, you get a little bonus or whatever.
Well, yeah, if you use it anytime anybody buys something with your code, your affiliate code, then that you get either, depending how you have it, say either get some Bitcoin or you get your terahash power increased, and depending on how much they buy. One of the guys said that basically he got a whole terahash power for life because somebody bought $6,000 worth of, like 40 terahash, off with his code. And he got 3% off. But anyways, let me find it. Let's see. My account. Affiliate. Your affiliate code is. I'll just put it on the internal. You don't have to do this, but whatever. How did I get on that? Back to the Hangout. All right, there you go. Just six letters and numbers.
But you can actually buy, gold and silver with Bitcoin. You can buy lots of things with Bitcoin. I can't wait to do an ammo run and pay for it with like Ether. That would be so cool. I'd like a case of ammo, and here's my Ether or Bitcoin, But you can do that with a credit card. And there's some, what's the name of the that wallet that they were using? Everybody was using on the. Let me go look at I didn't download it yet. Exodus.io. Here, I'll screen share that one too. Screen share. Exodus. Can you see that?
Well, I don't know. I don't have the screen up. I'm playing video games.
Oh well. There's a good investment of your time and money.
It is. I'm getting armor crates, and the armor crates make my dude stronger, and then I can also pick up weapons. So
all right. Well, for anybody who's actually watching the screen, this is somebody else's account. It's like they have $3,858 in Augur, a little over 5,000 in Bitcoin, 4,700 in Dash, 2,000 in Dogecoin, Ethereum 3,200, Ecreds 3,200, Golem 4,700, Litecoin 2,600. Litecoin, it moves. It doesn't. It takes it's almost instantaneous when you send it to somebody. Bitcoin takes like 5 minutes sometimes, to send it and for it to be mined through the cloud mines when you send it from place to place.
Well, yeah, because everyone's working on the same blockchain at once, and so it takes a minute to, again, get the official block.
Yeah, but
once
Trevor
the official
actually
block is set, then they reward you with a Bitcoin.
Yeah, but Trevor did a walkthrough. He flew to Iceland. I think he lives in Florida, and he flew to Iceland, and he did a walkthrough of the network facility where all the Genesis is housed. But so I don't know how much of this stuff you guys can see, but Exodus, you can kind of interchange your Bitcoins one type for another too. So anyway, because of the whole crappy laws that Hawaii has, they don't just have crappy gun laws; they have crappy, Bitcoin laws in Hawaii. So this isn't an exchange; it's a mining thing operation out of Reykjavik, Iceland. So I don't think Hawaii is going to be able to regulate, Bitcoin, operation in Iceland. They could try, but I don't think they're going to have any luck. But they're having trouble just getting.
If anything, though, when you the
vacation rental thing to pay people,
if you sell the Bitcoin for cash or whatever, then wouldn't that count as income or whatever?
I don't know.
Because that's just it's just like a stock or whatever too, right? I mean, if you bought a bunch of shares of Ford and then you sold a bunch of them, you have to pay income.
Yes. Well, here's the thing. The government wants all your money, and they want to control all your money, and they want to know what you spend your money on, and they want a cut of everything.
I fully understand that. That's why I'm just saying, if you
have
this
is something that
into money, they're going to want some of it. Just like if you had Ford stock and you turn some of that into money, or
that's why they passed that law that if you take your phone and you have a Bitcoin, any Bitcoin on your phone, the thing is they can't actually know if you do or not, unless they're. It's not like they can't figure out if you do, if they exert an effort. But the way the banks work is that they report everything that you do to the government automatically. And if you put in too much cash, or take out too much cash, there'll be a federal form filed, and the IRS will decide if you're worth their effort. But this stuff is a lot. Your blockchain wallet, they don't report to the U.S. federal IRS government.
So if I buy a bar of gold and it gets delivered to my house with from Provident Metals with Bitcoin, nobody fills out a report. If you go and take the bar of gold and sell it, then chances are there's a pretty good chance that somebody will fill out a report. But
well, and I guess that's what I'm saying is when you turn it into U.S. cash, whatever step that is, you can go through 20 steps. You can use Bitcoin to buy gold, and you can trade gold for silver, and you can trade silver for something else, and you can trade that something else back to Bitcoins and back to whatever. You can do all sorts of shit. Once you turn it into cash and you go to the bank and say, hey, put this money in my account or whatever.
Well, that would be a stupid
thing. Hey, look, you have a bunch of money.
But yeah, then they're going to want it. Yeah, they're going to want it. But if you just buy stuff with Bitcoin, how do they find out? So it's a big problem for fiat currencies because you can get a credit card that just deducts the whatever the dollar amount is out of your Bitcoin total. And like Visa is trying to do that, and the whole thing is that this is basically the government. If you could buy your groceries with Bitcoin, or buy ammo with Bitcoin, or buy gold with Bitcoin, you could buy, and the government doesn't have any way to track it, unless you turn it into U.S. fiat currency, and then they have a way to track it, because forms have to be filled out. So that's why they passed that law, is because they don't want if everybody flees fiat currency when the banking system crashes, and they said, well, screw the dollar, and then, and everybody's going to run to Bitcoin. This could be the future of money, so I just don't want to be stuck in an old paradigm.
Here's the thing. I know we've gotten into this before, but whatever. I'm going to get on it again. So the thing with that is that Bitcoin is still only worth something because someone else is willing to give you goods and services for it.
So you say the same thing about the U.S. dollar.
I have. My point is, people talk how Bitcoin is like God or invincible or whatever. It's like, no, it's not. It works the same way. You have a thing that someone will trade you goods and services for. Whatever that thing is, it's no better or worse than any other thing that someone will trade you goods and services for.
It's better because the government doesn't have an automatic way to track it.
And you think if the U.S. dollar turned into toilet paper and no one used it and everyone used Bitcoin, you don't think they're going to say, oh, yeah, by the way, now we're going to track Bitcoin?
They're going to try. They're going to try. But that's when all the other... See, that's the whole thing, is that there's not just one kind of Bitcoin. If they, they've been, first of all, Bitcoin can't be hacked. People have been trying to hack Bitcoin and they have failed. But can they, regulate it? Basically, if they, they can seize everyone's Coinbase account. But that's what's incredibly great about mining it, is that I don't have a Coinbase account. I'm not on an exchange of any kind. I'm mining it myself. I didn't pay any money for any of my Bitcoin. I paid for just mining rights. So I have a mining contract, and I'll wind up with Bitcoin in my, wallet. But, it's like, I'm not on an exchange that they can seize. That they have a law that they just passed for civil forfeiture if you don't declare your Bitcoin when you enter or leave the country. But really, how are they going to tell if it's like if you're the only one that knows the key?
What you're saying, though, is that they want a piece of it, but haha, sucks to be them, they can't find it. Okay, right. Well, all my drug money's underneath my mattress. Haha, sucks to be them, they can't find it. It doesn't make it okay. It doesn't make it right. They still want a piece of it, and you're not giving them a piece of it.
Well, yeah, but if they can't get a piece of it, that's the thing. So no matter what the government does, if if you're the only one that knows your code for your blockchain wallet, okay, you're the only one, and if you don't tell the government, then you'll still be the only one that knows, no matter what laws they pass. Nobody can unlock your wallet unless you tell them the code. So write it down and don't tell anybody your code.
Okay, so I was muted when I was talking back to you. Okay.
You were? I thought I heard you talking pretty clearly. But
Oh,
feel
well,
free to talk back to me all you want. I don't care.
I just mean so. You're saying they can't see into your wallet. Okay, great. Like I said, no one can see underneath my mattress. Like I have a super secret hiding spot.
Well, they could
It
break
doesn't
into
mean
your
they
house.
still don't want a piece of it.
They can break into your house, but they can't break into your wallet. They can confiscate your house and your mattress and anything under it. But if they can't hack your wallet, then they're just shit out of luck. They could throw your person in jail. They could take everything away from you, but they still won't get your Bitcoin. If you don't unless you tell them the code, they won't know how much you have unless you tell them the code. Unless you pay for it. If you pay for it with dollars off Coinbase, then yeah. But I can't even use Coinbase in Hawaii, so I signed up for Genesis, because I can do that. It's not an exchange. It's a mining contract, which they didn't bother to outlaw.
And that's different. I get it. You're talking. There's different ways to get in the thing, and yeah, you're just mining, which is different than just buying it. But again, it's like I don't know. I'm still going back to if they want a piece of it and they want to tax it, and your answer to that is, oh yeah, well they can't find it. Like that doesn't.
They don't even know if I have it.
They can't find it.
They can't prove that I have it.
Okay, great. They can't find it. It still doesn't make it okay. Like I said, if they want to tax my drug money income, and now it's not under the mattress, I have an even better safety deposit box that no one knows about. That's in my cousin's name or whatever. It doesn't still all of a sudden make it okay.
They can seize your safe deposit box.
The safe deposit box doesn't exist, right? It's in my cousin's name. Whatever. It's buried in the backyard. What I'm saying is, you found a better hiding spot. It doesn't then all of a sudden make it okay. You just have a better hiding spot.
Well, but I haven't done anything wrong. So what's wrong with me? I haven't done anything illegal. I don't sell drugs. I don't do drugs. I just take my prescription heart medication.
They want to tax it, and you're saying, well, they can't tax it because they don't know how much I have.
Well, that
can't tax like it. It's doing something wrong. Because they want to tax it, and you're not paying taxes on it because
they haven't passed any laws taxing Bitcoin. It's just I don't know what the point you're trying to make, but it's like, this is the way the government IRS thinks. They're hungry and they want your money. They create this thing called dollars, and it's just a piece of paper. And I
agree with that. It's just a piece of paper, and Bitcoin is just a set of numbers.
Yeah, but Bitcoin is limited to 21 million coins. Period. There's no more going to be printed. That it's a software equation, and that's the maximum amount that there's going to be. 21 million Bitcoins on the planet, and that's it. And so with money, they could just the dollars or any fiat currency, they just print up as much as they want, and it's meaningless. And everybody knows it that has a brain.
I wouldn't say it's meaningless as long as people are still willing to trade goods and services for it. It's not meaningless.
It will in the end, everything will return to its intrinsic value, and fiat currency's intrinsic value is zero.
And maybe eventually it will, but at least for now, people are still willing to give goods and services for a piece of paper.
But the problem is, one day you wake up and everything you have is in fiat currency, and you don't have any gold, any silver, or any Bitcoin, then you're just going to be, shit out of luck. There's going to be a gigantic wealth transfer, and everything that you thought you had in your bank account, the banks are closed. How do you get your money? The banks are closed. I don't have any problem at all with Bitcoin or my gold and silver stack or my ammo. I still have ammo. I still have gold and silver, and I have Bitcoin. And when I get my blockchain wallet set up, that's fine. I'll probably put it on my. I don't know if they have Android yet for Exodus.io, but like I said, I'm still new to all this, but it's just. Basically, it's like the Fight Club. The rules for the Fight Club. First rule is don't talk about the Fight Club. So if you have a lot of if you have like $1 million worth of Bitcoin, the first rule is don't talk about it. But eventually you'll spend it on something, I imagine. You don't want to hoard it forever.
there might be something out there that you want, and then you'll have to justify that to the government. Like if you magically show up with like a $10 million estate, and they're going to want to know where the money came from, and then you'll have to somehow explain it. But that's what CPAs are for,
Like I said, and I understand Bitcoin, and I do like the security aspect of it, how all the stuff's encrypted and all that. Like computer nerd in me really likes all that stuff and the technology behind mining the stuff, and like I get all that. That's cool. I guess I have a little bit of pushback of the idea that it's like going to change the world, when I truly think that if it becomes the most popular thing, the government will treat it the same way that it treats money now.
Well, but they can't print Bitcoin. They can't manufacture Bitcoin.
Well, that part's true. You're right.
They can't set an inflation rate.
I agree with that.
They can't set a interest rate or inflation rate or anything like that for Bitcoin. They can't do anything that they do to fiat currency with Bitcoin. So it's a direct threat to, the way the bank system has been set up since the Federal Reserve was founded. But it's a direct threat to central bankers. But I just like the fact that if all the banks shut down, I could still trade Bitcoin, for whatever I need, and I can still trade gold and silver for whatever I need. If all the banks shut down tomorrow and they say bank holiday, the world banking system just crashed. The bank will be closed for the next month. It's like, well, I've got my.
I don't think that's a realistic scenario, but I agree with you.
Well, I'm not reliant on the system, except I am reliant on the system to get my medications, my medical insurance and I have to go to Walmart every week and pick up my Lipitor generic and my Metoprolol. But other than that, that's all I really rely on the system for.
Oh. I wanted to answer a question out in the chat that Pants had. And he addressed it to you, but I think I know the answer. You can confirm it. He asked, are the days of building your own system to mine Bitcoins over? I'm going to go with yes, because the computers that mine Bitcoins now are so many, like bazillion terabytes or whatever. Like, you're not going to put a computer in your basement and get a coin.
Yeah,
you need way too much power.
Can I answer the question? Look at I'm going to find his name for you. 1 second. Jeez. Go to my Steemit account.
It was my understanding that they're all cloud group efforts nowadays.
Yeah, so this place in Reykjavik, you can look at a guy on YouTube did a video. Let me find it. Trevor, where are you? Oh, it's Trayvon. Sorry, got his name. He did this video. I'll screen share it of when he went to. So just to answer the question, it's called Inside the Genesis Mining Farm. Here, look, I'll link this guy's Steemit page, and he has a video on YouTube. I won't screen share it on your video because it's on your show because it's his YouTube video, not. But yeah, I'll just look at the post. Here's a screenshot. I can screen share that of the video. Let me get to the screen share button. Okay, can you see this picture?
Yeah.
There's what it looks like in Reykjavik.
So yeah, that's kind of a lot of computing power.
Yeah, so this guy basically, he's a YouTube guy, and he's got. I'll show you his wallet while we're here. So I do have a Steemit account, so follow me on Steemit. They didn't let me put Hawaii, but let me look at Trayvon James's wallet. So his Steemit account value is estimated at $88,877.76.
Well, that's how many like Steam coins he has or whatever, right?
I'm
They
not
have their
sure.
own token or whatever. Well, there's 3 different ones, really. It's looked like from what I was researching.
I don't even understand it all, but you know, you can look. Here's his history of his with his coins. You know, somebody
Yeah, because
donated.
you can get Steam, you can get like SBD, and you can get Steam Power, which I think the more Steam Power you have, like the faster you earn like Steam coins or whatever. From what I was kind of seeing, I only half looked at it last night.
Yeah, my wallet does not look like that. My wallet is nothing like that.
Do you have
so.
to share your wallet, or he just chose to?
No, it's you can see anybody's wallet if you're on Steam it. You just click on their page and yeah, you can see anybody's wallet.
Oh, so there's not an option to be like, hey, I don't want people to know how many freaking things I have?
No, because well, they just forked and switched from like everybody's vote counting the same to whales are count for more. But basically, people wanted to know who the whales were so they could follow, so they could make more by liking, commenting.
Right, because if you get in with their stuff, then you get more. And
yeah, and then
again, that whole part of rewarding interactivity is kind of neat. It reminded me. I used to. Well, I still have an account with them or whatever, but there's a comic book website that you can make a database of all your comic books, and it gives you a value. Like it's just a record keeping kind of thing. However, you would get points every time you like submitted a cover picture or you posted in the forum or whatever, right? You get these points. And then this was just the creator felt like doing it. He held an auction once a year, and you could trade in points like to buy the thing, or if you didn't have enough points, you could buy it like with actual money or whatever. You could buy 10 points per dollar or something. So I just thought that was kind of neat. But yeah, the more you used it, the more points you got. I freaking got, I don't even know, like a whole stack of comics one year, and I didn't pay a single dollar. I just used up all of my like comic book points. And that's kind of what Steam reminds me of, only their big incentive is that, oh yeah, you can trade it out for like Bitcoin or something, which this comic book thing was just for fun. Like that's the only reason the points were used.
And obviously you could send your Steam to any Steam cryptocurrency to any blockchain wallet also. So,
right. And then anyone who wanted to accept, like if, some online store wants to accept Steam or whatever, then you don't even have to you don't have to convert it to anything else. You just use your Steam.
Yeah, but you can with like Exodus.io, you can change your Steam to Bitcoin pretty easily. So, just typing a button, and you could send it anywhere pretty easily too. So, and you could send it from your Steam account to your wallet or anywhere else easily. You just need a receiving address.
Again, it very much reminded me of that comic book site, just because of it's a virtual thing that, now the comic book thing, those points were only good on that website just because that's the only thing that people, that's the only thing that people cared about.
Well, some comic books are worth a lot of money. I mean,
well, that's true too. But
hopefully, Bitcoin will be one day too. But comic books can burn, in a fire. Your house burns down, and Bitcoin, I mean, unless you forget your keys, if you don't write down your key code, and then you're fucked. But if you're the only one that knows it and you have it written down, and don't lose your phone. But so there's a few ways to get it. This is just one great way if you're in Hawaii to get around the fact that Coinbase was driven out of Hawaii, by their laws here in the state passed, requiring that any cryptocurrency exchange keeps an equivalent amount of fiat currency equivalent to the total aggregate value of their cryptocurrencies, which constantly changes. So, like, if Bitcoin went to $1 million a coin, they would need to, and they had like 1 million, or several million Bitcoins, and they would have to, just try and grab so much cash. It'd just be impractical. So it's like, antithetical. The law is antithetical to what,
and ignores what blockchain technology is in the first place. So it's like supporting blockchain with fiat currency just didn't make any sense. But that's the law that they passed, and so Coinbase said, "Okay, we're out. We'll just do business in other states." And so I can't open an account with them. I mean, there's no way to transfer the money into the Coinbase so I could buy stuff. So, and I could lie about where I lived on the form, but then my bank is the Bank of Hawaii, so that I would kind of have a problem. I've been talking about opening a First Bank of Hawaii and putting money into Abra because I could buy Bitcoin right off of Abra, which is a cell phone app and a blockchain wallet / cell phone app that you keep money and Bitcoin in. And you can buy it. But I just that was too much trouble. This was so much easier. Get a cloud mining contract and cloud mine the stuff myself. I'd have to, take any risks by being on an exchange. So,
yep, as long as the mining thing produces, then yeah, you're good to go.
Well, it looks like they had enough computers there to produce for quite some time. Yeah, Pants, I was moving around too much to really set up a business like that. Should tell Isaac to do it. Oh well. Anyway, I put my 3-digit or 6-digit code in the internal. So if anybody really wants it, I'll share it on my Lock and Load chat on Monday. Unless you want to pop into the internal and get it. There's definitely a lot of crypto bloggers. I found a few gun people on Steemit too, posting pictures of there's like this four-barreled blunderbuss. It looked fucking awesome.
I had to step away for a few moments. Is there any way we could talk about Bitcoin and Trevor?
Oh, well, you missed the part where his name is Trayvon, not Trevor.
Oh, I'm never going to trust him.
So I don't know if that, but his name is Trayvon instead of Trevor. For that reason, I'm out.
I thought it was a good investment, but for that.
Yeah, when you said Trevor was doing it, I'm like, oh, I love Trevor. But, yeah, I don't know this Trayvon guy, so.
Well, I linked you a picture of him. I linked you a picture of Trayvon at the
I know, I saw it. Doesn't mean that I know who he is, though.
But G-Webs didn't see it. Well, you can look at his. You got a YouTube account, so you can look at all of his videos, including a video of him walking through most of the video just has the fans on so loud, to keep all those computers cool.
Well, I would assume that the fans are just to run the radiators. Those things got to be liquid cooled.
Well, it's cold in Iceland, so I imagine that they have a big fan just pumping in lots of fresh, cold air on the outside and into there. But yeah, I have no idea how.
Yeah, but that's the CPUs themselves, I'm sure, are liquid cooled, and then all you got to do is you got to cool that liquid down, right? You got to.
He was saying it was hot in there when he was doing the walkthrough. He was saying it seemed hot to him,
I'm sure it is. I know enough about computer gaming to know that. I mean, hell, my buddy just playing Counter-Strike had a freaking water radiator to cool his computer down. I can only imagine if you were trying to calculate out a block.
Yeah, did you see those pictures I screen shared earlier, G-Webs, or did you step away again?
Yeah, I'm walking around back and forth.
Yeah, my Steam wallet looks pretty small. next to that last one, mine is like $1.06. But I've only been on there for less than a week. So.
Exactly, and the more you post, and the more you repost, and the more you like and comment and all that kind of crap, the more stuff you get, right?
Yeah, I guess I'll just keep commenting and re-steaming and upvoting people's stuff that I have similar interest in, and hopefully eventually and plus hopefully we can build up a decent Second Amendment kind of group on here, and everybody gets paid for doing it.
I don't have confidence in a system that rewards for comments and participation, because then you get artificial participation in comments, and then it's meaningless, and then there's no authenticity, and it doesn't grow. So I'll hold off, but until then I'm out.
Hey, if we agree on everything, it wouldn't be any fun. So it's okay. See if I can find that 4-barrel blunderbuss.
I disagree. I think we should all agree.
Well, that's what communism and fascism and despotism is all about.
It is hot. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, it's at 120 in Phoenix today, or Tucson.
Not here. Might be up there. I don't know what it is here. It's hot.
Let's see. I know where's that guy with the... Just do a search. Yeah, I'll screen share this this one. My pictures of a crazy collection of rare and bizarre antique guns on Steam. You might like this. Hit the screen share button. Some multi-shot handguns. The bottom one is a 6 or 7 shot flintlock. Can you see that?
Yeah.
That was back in the day when it's like, we'll weld a bunch more barrels onto the thing. We need more shots. We need more barrels.
If it was mounted on a boat or something.
24-shot multi-cylinder revolver. That looks crazy. I had no idea these ever existed until I saw one in person. It's hard to tell the scale, but this is a Gatling cannon. Note the crank on the left side. A Gatling cannon. A combination brass knuckles knife and revolver with ammo.
I've seen those before.
I haven't. Must have missed the Daily Gun Show that day that you had them on. Okay, you might have seen this one before, but have you ever seen a combination gun and pocket knife? Triple set of daggers with clamshell ornamented flintlock pistols built in. Oh, see a knife with a little flintlock along the blood groove or the fullering. Like here, where the fullering is, they inserted a pistol or a flintlock. First you shoot him and then you stab him, or then first you stab him and then you shoot him. Stab him first and you won't miss, as long as you don't get too much blood on the powder, I guess.
Disguised as powder flasks. Who the hell wrote this shit?
His name his name is P Funk.
There you go.
A dragon, sort of a short blunderbuss with a giant ball shot. Short swords with flintlock pistols built in. On the fullering there. A tiny barrelless revolver. Barrelless. Okay. I like this one. Blunderbuss and dragon with the gavel. Just in case there wasn't enough justice sitting in the box already. That does look cool. Pair of rusty Colts. Those are rusty. They took off the rust that would probably reduce the value or something, but carved ivory powder horn and bonus mace. Flail. Flails are awesome. Reminds me of when I had two bigger kids try and steal my candy on Halloween, and I had a pillow sack full of candy, and I beat the crap out of them with it. Flail. I mean, like junior high kids should try and pick on elementary kids to steal their candy.
This one reminds me of that time some kids tried to steal my candy, and I took my artificial leg that had a gun built into it and shot them.
4-barrel blunderbuss. This is the one I like. Can't see them all, it says, but 4-barrel blunderbuss. Pistol and dagger included in this package. That's the one I want, the 4-barrel blunderbuss. Just blast the bad guy in the face when just one barrel full of shot isn't enough. Triple flintlock single barrel rifle. The hell? How does it work? Your guess is as good as mine. And what the hell is that?
That's fake.
A gun and a fork all at the same time. I don't know if it'd be a good idea to have a fork at the end of your barrel, but
I like that because that way when you're eating cereal, you don't have to worry about getting killed.
all right. Well, so there are some gun people anyway on Steam It, so
I wouldn't call that a gun person. There's somebody that posts gun stuff, but they don't.
well, that's close enough for blogging. Yeah, they're not like gun channels, gun of the, daily gun show material, but I thought it was an interesting post. Had a lot of interesting pictures.
Where are those supposed to be?
Where are they? He doesn't say where they are. I don't see him saying where they are anywhere in his post. Just collected it.
That are from the collection.
I thought it was a picture of my collection at first, but I have a spork on the end of a gun. I don't have a fork.
You have a spork on the end of a gun.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason to waste that kind of money on both a fork and a spoon.
Exactly.
Well, so I need to get a mission accomplished sign now that I'm cloud mining Bitcoin.
Get one once you get a full coin. How's that?
Well, give me some time. Probably take a while till I get a full coin.
If you're only going to make your $150 in a year, it's going to take you 200 years to get your money back, or to get one Bitcoin, I should say.
Yeah, it won't take me 200 years. You're thinking Amazon. Amazon, it'll take 200 years.
You're going to make $100 over the course of a year, and a Bitcoin
Yeah.
$2,500 right now. So it'll take you 25 years.
I think your math is off there.
It's not. You're going to make $100 a year.
Who says I'm going to make $100 a year? I have 2.5 terahash power.
Oh, and you said you're going to make your money back after a year.
Yeah, for each that takes about a year to make your money back on this investment, unless the
Right. So what you was saying is that means you're going to get, $150 worth of Bitcoins back in a year, and so that percentage is going to be 1/25 of a Bitcoin.
Yeah,
so
but what if the
25 years
price
to
of
get your thing.
Bitcoin? But not necessarily, because the price of Bitcoin is not a steady number. It can change. It can go if it goes up to 1 million, and I
You're right.
only have half a Bitcoin. Then
You're right. It is going to go up. So you're never going to be able to get one full Bitcoin ever with that server you got.
well, it depends how much. I always buy more hash power, but terahash power. But it really depends on as far as in U.S. dollars terms, what the rate of Bitcoin is it sells for. If I only have half a Bitcoin, but Bitcoin is selling at $1 million a coin, and I've only paid $150, or $300, then I will have made like $500,000 off of a $300 investment, which is really pretty good. But I have no idea what Bitcoin is going to be in a year or two. I don't know what gold is going to be in a year or two. I don't know what the value of my ammo stash is going to be in a year or two.
And you don't know how much computing power it's going to take to mine a Bitcoin in the future, because that goes up too.
Yes.
Because you got to be faster than everybody else.
The computing power will get cheaper. As soon as quantum computers happen, now people will be kicking out Bitcoins in like 14 minutes.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. But you know how expensive a quantum computer is going to be at the start?
They'll probably only accept Bitcoin to buy it. Take dollars.
Like
We'll
one
see.
dude's going to invent the quantum computer, hold the patent on it, mine all the Bitcoins, and then be like, okay, now I'm going to sell these things.
Like DIY for $150.
You rent half a terasecond on a quantum computer, and you get 10 Bitcoins. It's probably not that fast, but it's definitely, yeah. Computers or quantum computers are really gonna change the game.
Well, the last time we started talking about quantum computers, you guys were telling me that it was impossible to shoot down a surface-to-air missile with a interceptor missile, and the same day Israel was actually did it. So you told me it couldn't be done.
No,
So,
we said air to air, and that it's not practical. It doesn't happen.
but what did you guys think of the Space Corps article I was reading about the U.S. military is Congress is voting on whether to start a Space Corps?
What's a Space Corps?
It's like a new branch of the military.
Oh, all right.
It's like they'll be part of the Joint Chiefs of Staff. They'll be, The Navy, the Army, the Air Force, and the Space Corps.
Yeah, I'm all right with that.
It's just another layer of bureaucracy. Why can't they use the Marines? It's like Aliens. When I heard about that, it was like, right out of Aliens, the Colonial Space Marines, except why can't they just use the Marines? And that was like, yeah, what's the point? It's just another layer of bureaucracy, I mean. But I suppose if they vote for there to be a Space Corps, then somebody there, they'll have to raid all of our Bitcoin accounts to pay for it. They'll have to seize Coinbase, which I'm not on.
Well, what are you going to do when a EMP hits and all your Bitcoins are bit vapor?
How are they going to be turned to vapor if there's an EMP? But first of all, do you understand that an EMP is has to be exploded at a very specific altitude, and it has a very limited, radius.
It's not going to happen. Now there's no chance of an EMP happening.
No, there's a limited chance of me in Hawaii being targeted specifically to take out my Bitcoin. But honestly, I'd be more scared of a solar flare happening. A solar storm.
I'm not afraid of the sun.
Yeah, because that can take out all the satellites and stuff.
I'm not afraid of the sun because I got a bunch of money.
You're not afraid of the sun? You live. I mean, you're practically melting at your house now, aren't you? What is the temperature where you're at?
When global warming happens, all you bastards are going to not be able to deal with this. We're used to it. So
we already have king tides.
Welcome to our world.
All I have to do is walk down to the beach and shoot some video of the surface. The tides are high up. They have a king tide warning all weekend long. Hi, Squib. What's up?
Hey. Are you there going on about Bitcoin again?
No, don't start that again.
Oh, yeah.
I started a Genesis mining account. I'm cloud mining Bitcoin. There, that's a short answer.
The only cloud mining operation I know is on Bespin. That's for Tabana Gas.
Yeah, what was the name of the Lando Calrissian, the gas mine, the cloud mining company that he ran, Lando Calrissian on?
That was on Bespin. You can have a bunch of Ugnaughts working for you.
A bunch of what?
Ugnaughts. That's what those little around Cloud City.
Right. Well, the Empire took over that, so.
Okay, now we're just getting a little ridiculous here.
The Empire repoed it.
The Empire. Darth Vader showed up.
The repo man in black. Maggie, we got rained on when we went for our walk, so I don't know if you're going to get in those firecrackers tonight.
Well, that's the thing. It was supposed to rain this afternoon, and then it's supposed to just be cloudy the rest of the night. So you just picked a bad time to walk. If you were walking at 10 o'clock at night, you'd probably be fine. I don't even know exactly when the fireworks are, but I know it's once it gets dark, which is like 9, 10 o'clock, something like that.
Well, wait, it's not the 4th of July yet. Who's shooting off fireworks?
You're celebrating, you're stealing all that land from Wisconsin?
No, it's a little local thing. A little carnival comes to town, and on the last day of the week, they shoot off fireworks.
Why would anybody want land in Wisconsin? I'm not even allowed to eat cheese anymore.
Well, have you heard of the Upper Peninsula? Because that's what Geobs is mentioning.
Just greed and the longing for absolute power. There was no need. It was just to express their.
Well, hey, if you want a valuable resource like Toledo, you got to give something up for it. That's just free market.
I was just thinking, the 51st state.
Oh, well, I think Puerto Rico is going to be the next state. I mean, but they're bankrupt. I don't know why they would vote to take in a bankrupt state. Because
you feel bad for them. Honestly, that's why they'll do it. They'll take them in and be like, "Oh, we need to give them some of our federal money because they did a bad job running their thing."
No, it'll be like affirmative action because they're all Puerto Rican, but they're not. I mean, it's
The thing I found interesting, so they were like, I heard the Young Turks talking about Puerto Rico, right? And yeah, I know I listen to it. Everyone tells me, "Oh, listen to it." Well, whatever. Some of their things are funny, the other ones I just get mad at. So they were talking about Puerto Rico, and they're like, the big problem with Puerto Rico is that like they have to follow all of the federal regulations and stuff about import exports and everything. And
Jones Act.
if they just got rid of those, they'd be able to make more money. And I'm like, that's exactly what I've been saying about every other fucking thing. Like, anytime there's a regulation on business and stuff, it's like you realize that you're making stuff cost more, right? Because like you're screwing them up, and they're like, no, like regulations are good. And then when Puerto Rico's bankrupt, they're like, well, it's all the freaking regulations.
Well, didn't you just go on about how the government would find a way to regulate Bitcoin and regulations are good?
I never said they were good. I just am a
yeah.
realistic person, and I'm saying is you and I think both know that if they could, they would. We all know that. So I never was pro that. I'm just a realistic person that says that's what's going to happen if it becomes way more widespread and they figure out a way to do it.
Basically, that's the one thing about Bitcoin is a lot of people haven't gotten into it yet.
Anymore. But yeah, I mean it's
the first rule of the Bitcoin Club is never talk about Bitcoin.
There you go. But anyway, so it's funny how like regulations on Puerto Rico are bad because they're doing bad or whatever.
Well,
but those same exact Young Turks will be like, we need more regulations on whatever, name anything. They're all pro regulation.
Shipping. It's like that's the problem that Hawaii has. It's the same problem. I mean, but at least Chicago can't blame the Jones Act. Illinois is bankrupt. I mean, except they're not allowed to declare bankrupt. They're just broke. They can't seek any kind of protection. The states aren't allowed to seek protection. But their bonds rating of the state of Illinois has been downgraded to like double junk. Instead of the AAA, they're double junk by Moody's. So if you were planning on collecting your pension in Illinois, you're just shit out of luck. Or if you won the lottery in Illinois, the Powerball, you're shit out of luck because they don't have no money to pay. You should have taken a payout and then got it all transferred to that coin that we're not allowed to talk about.
Or yeah, at least just that is the one thing with the whole like the lump sum. I feel like you're walking out on so much extra money by getting the lump sum, but at least then you have it and you're building interest off of it right away. Like you can start investing.
Who pays interest? You wouldn't find a bank that pays interest. I mean, that actually keeps
bank, dude. If you got $100 million or whatever, I'm sure you could find something to put it in that would give you some interest. You'd figure it out. There's plenty of investment opportunities. So that's all I'm saying is that.
And the IRS is going to be there to take its cut too.
Well, of course, but they take the cut when you get paid from the lottery, anyways, right?
Yeah.
I just know that, like on paper, it looks like, hey, dude, like you shouldn't take the lump sum. You're missing out on all this extra money, but in reality, at least you have it in your pocket and you can do everything.
It'd be in a blockchain wallet so fast on the Powerball that I would be trusting the government to the state that to be solvent long enough to pay me over time. So
right. And then a lot of times it's not transferable. So like if you do have a family and you actually care about them or whatever, like if you take the payout and then you die a year later.
Well, you could just send them blockchain. You could just text it to their phone. But the problem is if you won like $100 million and let's say you got $100 million payout, there's no exchange that could handle that, that kind of money. You couldn't go to Coinbase, deposit $100 million and buy $100 million worth of that coin that we're not supposed to talk about. The exchange just can't handle it.
I just like how if you have a family and you care about them, then you do this.
Well, I just wanted to specify. I didn't want to, leave anyone out.
Well, the ex-wives and ex-girlfriends and unknown children that nobody told you about that you might have count?
I think that most financial advisors are going to tell you that as soon as you get a windfall of money like that, the first thing you should consider is taking it to an untested electronic.
No, first thing you do is buy a new gun and a bunch of ammo. Then whatever's left. Buy a 4-barrel blunderbuss.
Wait, where the heck is this thing opened up at? I gotta blow up the other thing. I don't know where the heck it's at.
Spiders, Snaggy.
Oh, there's like flying robot ships that are attacking me now. There's no spiders in this level. But like they come out of this little like thing that only opens up every once in a while, and you can only hurt it like when it's open. So I was trying to find it so that I can stand underneath it and just shoot it.
Get back to my Steemit account.
But I think most financial advisors would say if you get a big windfall like that, you should buy a whole bunch of Old West playing cards. That's what I've been told.
That's a big drink.
Yeah, let me get $1 million worth of Old West playing cards, please.
Unlike Bitcoins, we can handle that kind of.
You can handle it? The IRS
I wonder how much that would
doorstep.
be. Seriously, $1 million worth of those cards. You could build a house out of them. Did you buy any
A house of cards.
It would be a house of cards.
First wind that came up, it would blow away.
No, you could like
build their house out of bitcoins. Blockchain technology is strong. Can't be broken. Can't be hacked.
Crap, I need some health, bro.
That reminds me I need to go take my Metropolol. Gotta dig it out of my medicine bag. I'll be right back.
Crap.
Gee, did you get that fence done?
Well, I got it up. I hope it'll be enough to satisfy their fucking whatever requirements. I don't know. I'm still fucked. I don't have I still have a trailer, so I don't know what to do.
Hope it all worked out.
Huh?
I hope it all works out for you.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Did you ever think of bribing the city official with Bitcoin? I mean, it's not like you can be traced or nothing, so it makes it okay.
No, they'll be like, get that phony shit out of here. Be like, I can get you this sweet ass pack of Old West playing cards. Now we're talking. You just look the other way, sir.
Woohoo! Health. Get it, get it, get it. Yeah. I'm just going to leave this deck of cards right here and turn around. And if it happens to be gone when I turn back around, I think we're on the same page. Crap, dude. This level is very frustrating, but I'm just trying to beat it so I can like move on, so I never have to play it again. You have to beat all of them at least once. Are you back down in your gun room there?
Yeah, I'm at my bench playing with the camera on my phone. I gotta finish up these 8mm shells. Now, you've got a gun room. I don't have a gun room per se. It's my pseudo man cave. I wish I had a pole barn I could go to and keep all my stuff in there one day.
So I have a like gun closet. I mean, it's not like my room's all that big.
I mean, I keep my safes down here and all my parts and reload stuff and
Yeah,
all my
that's all mine is, and it's just a little freaking room. Nothing fancy.
I turned 3/4 of the downstairs into my gun room, I guess.
What the hell is this picture I'm looking at? Cleans, lubricates, protects. What is it? CLP, frog lube.
That's frog lube. Now, that's Lucas Extreme Duty CLPs next to my ballast stall. I use different gun oils. I'm not partial to one or the other. I mean, I will say, all the people want to complain about frog lube. They're obviously not married, because I got to tell you, most gun oils stink. But so if you got to clean your guns around your wife, or if you're having company over, and you need to clean your guns and that sort of thing, for some odd reason you don't want your house smelling like WD-40, use frog lube. It works. I mean, people can complain about it, but I don't have any problems with it. The Lucas CLP smells like it too. It's kind of minty, like a urinal cake.
Wonderful.
Hey, if you can't have a urinal fresh smelling gun, what kind of gun can you have? For Monday, I think you should talk about the whole Peruta thing.
Well, yeah, because Monday's going to be the last day for them to decide what cases they're taking this session or whatever, right?
What I heard.
Yeah.
I haven't really been following it, but I know it's in his district, so.
Well, the Baker case is in. Well, yeah, the Ninth Circuit. I'm in the Ninth Circuit, but yeah, the Baker case was in the Hawaii case that basically they sent it back to the Hawaii court, said see Peruta, and then the 11-judge panel came in and overturned Peruta. So, I doubt they're going to pick it up. They're probably going to wait till they can take up all of it at once. With next year with the Norman case. And then they could take both of them all at once and have it all argued out at once instead of hearing. I don't think they would just take the Peruta case when they know there's a Norman case coming. They'll probably just wait till next year. And so once again, my bet is that nothing will happen on Monday except that I'll have a show. And if I say I have a good talk.
What about if you gave them enough Bitcoins?
Are you suggesting that I bribe a Supreme Court justice and see how that goes?
You can't trace it. It's untraceable.
And I don't think it's necessarily bribing. You're just
offering them some bitcoins to test out, see what they can buy with them on the black market of the internet, the
Well,
dark
now
web.
that's going too far.
Dark web. Well, that's what you use your criminal currency for.
Criminal currency?
Black web, dark web.
Yeah, I'll stick a dark bot on Yankee Marshall. That was the part of the chat where Canadian Prepper left a post that on one of his like Mountain House food referrals that the guy who won one of his contests was subscribed to Yankee Marshall. Said, "Oh, he seems like I saw one of his videos and Yankee Marshall seems like a nice level-headed person." And I said, "The only way Yankee Marshall would be level-headed is if I picked up a shovel and hit him over the head with it. Then he'd have a level head." I don't think Canadian Prepper's ever been in a chat room with Yankee Marshall, but
Most people haven't.
I think, yeah.
You know why I like this PPU ammo? This Privy Partisan.
It's cheap.
It's like pew 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 pew.
Private Partisan. Yeah, I got some of that 357. It was a little cheaper than the other 357, and I got some. They also make green tips, so but I haven't shot them yet.
Well, they make reloading components in addition to ammunition. Pew pew.
I saw something on submarines last night on the military channel.
Yeah.
Like the one scary statistic was like in World War II, 1 in 5 submariners didn't come back. So you had a 20% chance of being killed. As a submariner.
I suppose your odds were
Pretty shitty. That's probably most of the whole crew usually too.
Yeah, and the first part of the war, the problem was the ordnance department because the torpedoes had 2 problems. The firing pin didn't work. Problem number 1. So when it hit the boat, nothing happened. And problem number 2 was when they set the depth level of the torpedo to run at, it wouldn't stay at the depth. It would just go up and down. They could set it at a depth, but it didn't work. It would just, and it took, and the ordnance department kept telling him, "Oh, you must be doing it wrong. You just don't know how to use it or something." But Admiral Lockwood did tests, and he proved that had to do tests to prove to the ordnance department that they were just full of shit. The damn torpedoes didn't work. So basically, every time they fired a torpedo at a ship, they only had a 50% chance of it actually working, which kind of sucks because your whole crew's life depends upon that thing going boom. I mean, how would you feel carrying a handgun if you know it only had a 50% chance of firing and you pulled the trigger? I mean,
Well, I don't know. I mean, a lot of people like Glocks.
Yeah, I was going to say, ask anybody who's a high point.
I don't own a high point, but I'm a Glock pimp, Glock freak, Glocked out of my mind.
Hey, Knives.
What's up, guys?
Howdy, howdy.
Yo,
Yep.
I miss.
Nothing.
That's the short answer. So hopefully I bought 3 number 10 cans of Mountain House food. Hopefully they'll be here before the apocalypse.
You ever ate those before? Have you tried them out?
I've heard good reports on the kind that I buy the most of when I go to Walmart, but I haven't actually tried them. They're my emergency rations.
Well, I know, but
I've heard other people say that they're good. You know.
Yeah, they're all right. I got some, and I was like, well, I better at least try some. So yeah, I opened them up, and
Well, that's the thing about, if you're going to buy freeze-dried food and it has a 25-year to 30-year shelf life, I mean, why are you eating it now? I mean, just to see if it's possible to eat it? I mean,
yeah, you wanted exactly. That's exactly why I ate it. I wanted to see what it was like. I wanted to see how easy it was to make and what to expect and all that.
But
And
I know
didn't
how
open
easy
up
it
a
is
whole
to make.
can. I got just like one package or whatever. That's the same type that I had like in the can.
Yeah.
So I didn't have to open up like another thing. I just saw, oh, what's this fucking cheesy potato taste like? Crap like that.
Potato.
Yeah, well, I have at least 2 months worth of food supplies around here, so. And if I could stretch it, if I needed to, if the boat stopped coming, a couple extra number 10 or 3 extra number 10 cans won't hurt. I try and be a well-rounded prepper, some food.
My food supply walks around in my backyard on occasion.
Your dog?
If it's that bad, I'll eat it. No, not my dog. Damn deer.
Oh. Well, at least that's a game animal.
Dusty said that maybe I should put a radio or something that plays sound back there. But if I do, set it for talk radio. So I thought about the episode of We Like Shooting and just putting it in a loop. That'll drive the deer nuts.
You could just get a trail camera that just takes flash pictures every time somebody walks in front of it. The flash bulb will scare the shit out of it.
What would drive the deer away even more? A loop of Nut and Fancy.
Yeah, I don't really like the idea of playing stuff for the deer, teaching them how to like use guns and stuff. Because then they're gonna fight back during hunting season.
One of them's either going to make them afraid of Jeremy, or the other one's going to bore them. So it depends on which one I play.
Well, maybe if he listens to this chat, the deer will wind up buying Bitcoin.
I just played Fancy. Played this fucking fanny pack with it. And now we're talking about this fanny pack.
I can't make out what you're saying there. Nice. It's a little muffled.
No, just play a loop of Nut and Fancy talking about his fanny pack for an hour.
Those deer will hightail it out of there.
Is the deer eating your garden or something?
Yeah.
Oh, well. Get some chicken wire to keep it out.
They can go right over pretty much any sort of fence that you put up.
Use razor wire.
Yeah, because I want to get cut, when I'm going out there to get green beans.
Well, you know not to touch the razor wire. The deer doesn't. Barbed wire or something. Concertina wire. And if you use get some fishing wire and just use cans, beer bottles, cans, and fishing wire. Fishing wire. It'll as soon as it'll get it'll run into the fishing wire, which you can't see. It'll make a ton of noise, and it'll just run. It'll naturally run away from the noise.
And as a benefit, all your neighbors are going to love it that you got a bunch of beer cans and empty bottles and shit chicken wired up or fishing lined up into your trees and bushes that are always making a racket.
Yeah.
Only when the deer comes by, and it only happened once. Once you scare the shit out of it, it won't come back.
It's like wind chimes, but more authentic.
I believe the term is redneck wind chimes.
Well, then just shoot the fucker.
Can't do that, but if it was an apocalypse situation, there wouldn't be anybody to arrest me for doing that. So there's
why can't? Isn't it a game animal? Why can't you shoot a game animal?
He's not out of the city far enough, eh?
Could you shoot him?
What's that?
If there was a deer in the parking lot of your condo, could you shoot him?
I'm not allowed to discharge a firearm within the city limits. It's not a designated hunting area. But if it was on my land, I could trap it.
Whatever. What do you think? Everyone else is savages if they don't live on Hawaii. You just murder.
No, you're just in the blast radius. You're in the ground zero blast radius.
I see an animal, kill it.
But if it was SHTF, then all bets are off, and then we're having venison. So
beat it to death with my shoes because I'm too uncivilized to figure any other way around.
You could probably just give it a sniff of your shoes, and that would die.
That's what I ought to do. Throw a shoe at it from the back deck.
Don't you have a dog that can scare the deer away?
Yeah, the deer really aren't intimidated by the dog.
Get a bigger dog. Get a Rottie.
Get a smaller deer.
Get a Rottweiler.
Get a smaller deer.
If you use a bow, get a bow and arrow. Shoot with a bow and arrow. Nobody will hear the shot. They'll just hear a deer go, wow.
In my township, the penalty for any sort of archery equipment is the same as if you discharge a firearm.
What the hell kind of law is that? You can't practice archery in your backyard of your own house?
No. All we can do, I do have a target set up for my teenage son for throwing knives and tomahawks. They allow that. So.
Somebody shot a cat with a bow and arrow like a couple blocks away from here, and there was a big brouhaha in the paper about it.
All right, guys, it's dinner time. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, take it easy, man.
Catch a deer.
Bring food and beer.
Ay, what else do I have to fucking shoot over here?
That's my feelings whenever I get a new gun.
Ouch.
My teammates freaking suck at this game. This level should not be taking this long, but they're like, I'm the only one shooting the main like ship thing, so it takes forever to blow up.
Ship thing?
Yeah, I don't know what to call it, so I'm just gonna call it a ship thing. It's probably the best description for it.
No, Bible ship?
Ah, that was neat. I learned about damascening.
I don't think that does damage, does it?
All right. Are there still people in here?
Yeah, we're still here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
still here.
hanging around.
Right now, there says, according to the internet, which is never incorrect about these things, that there's 6.8 million people in Arizona. I think everyone will agree that most of those people live in Phoenix, or at least in the middle of the state, in that area, right?
Sure, I'll agree
Right.
with that.
If you say so, I wouldn't know.
Well, it says that 1.5 live in Phoenix specifically, but I don't know what they're counting as Phoenix. But I'm just saying there ain't like 6 million people in southern Arizona and the rest of the state is barren. Like those people are all, for the most part. So anyway, 6.8 million people in Arizona. Then I went to the internet, also asked a question about the deers in Arizona. It says we have two kind of deers here. We have a mule deer and a Coos whitetail. It's a little tiny whitetail deer. So the Coos whitetail, there's approximately 82,000 each year at the end of the hunts. And the mule deer, there's approximately 120,000 at the end of the hunts. So they do a really intensive census because they're trying to get the population for all the in-state and people who come here to do there's people that try to shoot every kind of deer in the country. So there's a lot of people that come here to shoot our deers. So they keep a real close population tabs. So I went to look it up, and it says there's 200,000 deers, 6.8 million people, 200,000 deers. Has anyone seen one of your prepper videos where they go, how long would those deers last? Minutes, days, hours?
Well, it's just the fact that most people don't know how to find a deer.
6.8 million people. 6.8 million people. Are you seriously going to say?
Oh, you telling me that it's 120 degrees out? You think they're all going to just wander out in a 120-degree desert and magically find a deer? They'll die of thirst. They'll drop dead before they even see a deer.
That's your answer. 6.8 million people are going to drop dead in the desert.
No one's going to find any of these mythical deers, is what he's saying.
All right. These 200,000
People
deer.
who aren't hunters are clueless on how to track a deer.
How many
Darn
hunters
the
do you think are in Arizona?
What's that?
How many hunters do you think there are in Arizona?
Somewhat. My guess would be less than 28 million. I would even say there's less than 200,000. I mean, not everybody that has a gun is a hunter.
Pew, pew, pew.
All right, so I guess I'm just gonna get verbally accosted for bringing it up. Is it too close to home? Like you just have to yell? That's your only response?
Well, no, you were attacking preppers, so.
I'm attacking preppers by asking the fact that there's 6.8 million people in Arizona. There's approximately 200,000 deers, and I asked if any of you preppers channels had ever done any kind of math or theory on how long 200,000 deers are going to last. Are people that are in the shit hits the fan going to be like, hold off there?
No, I refer you to the Sands of Iwo Jima. Did you ever see that John Wayne movie, The Sands of Iwo Jima? Where the and before they invade Tarawa, one of the soldiers says, "Now take how many
there's 5,000 Japanese on that island. Now, if the Navy fires 6,000 shells and drops, 5,000 bombs, divide that by the number of Japanese and get your total of how many will be left. It doesn't work like that, And John Wayne says the only way, we take that island. It doesn't matter how much they drop, is if they put Marines on the beach, and so math doesn't really apply. If you want to kill deer, you're going to have to send out hunters to go kill them.
So the answer to 6.8 million people in Arizona and 200,000 deer, your answer is to watch the sands at Iwo Jima because they bombed in a movie a Japanese island.
No, they really bombed that Japanese island. They just didn't bomb it in a movie.
But either way, no,
that's still your answer. Is anybody else?
Math doesn't. It's not a mathematical equation. Life isn't a mathematical equation. Bitcoin is a mathematical equation. Life is not.
Fight, kiss.
Everybody talk at once.
No, I'm just trying to move on to somebody else. Has anybody else seen something that deals with the 6.8 million people and the 200,000 deers?
Well, I know I haven't seen anything dealing with 6.8 million people and 200,000 deers.
I rest my case then.
How many deers feed one person, though?
How many deers feed one person? They say in Arizona that they're 200 pounds. So I don't know what do you get out of there. 100
Okay.
something.
How many pounds does a person eat?
100 pounds for the deer. And what does a person eat? Half a pound a day? A third of a pound a day?
So
how much water will they need to have to consume all this protein?
So maybe a year if you dried it and ate a third of a pound a day.
I don't know. Stick your head in the ocean and just suck away until you're no longer thirsty.
You'd have more experience with that than me.
I don't know if I would. I don't live right next to the ocean.
So if
I think that joke just passed right over your head, Flippy.
Nothing passes over my head. I would catch it.
So if
I'm sure you would.
So if we're going to do the internet math, let's say that one deer, one person for 1 year.
If we're doing the internet math, everyone's dead in 4 days.
There's no way that a deer lasts a person a year.
A third of a pound a day, 300 days. I guess that's a 300-pound deer. You're right. So it would last a person in half a year if they rationed it.
How do you ration a deer without refrigeration?
You're eating deer anus and deer testicles. You're eating it. You're liking it. It's keeping you alive. Anyway, all I'm saying is maybe that feeds 200,000 people for half a year, 100,000 people for a year. Anyway, I don't think the deer population is going to last more than about a month.
Yeah, I give them a month.
Maybe a month. In a place like Arizona where we're going to have to walk up into the mountains to find the little fuckers.
Well, instead of buying Bitcoin, you could start herding deer. How's that? Start a deer ranch.
No, that would.
You could start herding cows because that's a
How are
real
you
thing.
How are you going to protect any kind of herd? Unless you're going to have a shit ton of cowboys and then fucking armed cowboys.
There are a lot of cowboys in Arizona. People with guns. You're not lacking of people with guns in Arizona.
The fuck cares? It doesn't deny the fact that you'd have to have a massive fucking situation going to be able to protect enough cows, and then you'd be literally using all those cows to feed that operation. You wouldn't have anything extra, so why would you fucking bother with it? You'd have to fucking have dozens of people that you trust and that fucking need to make sure those cows live. First time fucking something happened, they turn on you and kill you. Take whatever cows are left. No.
Why can't people just be prepared and buy their Mountain House, number 10 cans of Mountain House in advance of the shit everything going to crap?
Is that coffee, Mountain House?
Yeah.
Oh. What about coffee when the shit hits the fan? What are we gonna have for coffee?
You're not gonna have coffee. You're gonna have to use.
House?
You're gonna have to use some kind of dirt, like brown dirt.
Oh, dirt coffee.
Chicory.
Because coffee tastes like dirt anyways, so you guys are already all set.
Yeah.
Well, if you're in Arizona, didn't they use cowboy coffee used to be like chicory?
No, what'll happen
How do you
is
make your own Mountain Dew?
people are gonna start digging into the side of garbage dumps, and they're gonna find like those half thrown away, like semi full
I don't know.
Mountain Dew,
What
and then
the
they're
fuck are you guys talking about, man?
I have no idea.
G-Webs is
Dude,
trying
it's
to-
not
Fucking
about
deer in
preservation.
Arizona, they'd be dead from the heat.
You're
Yeah,
gonna
I
be
know.
Deer in Arizona. There's deer in the desert.
No, you're gonna dig down into the garbage
Hello?
dumps away from the heat.
I hear you.
I've never seen deer in the desert. How does
Yeah.
a deer even live in the desert?
The deers from the desert are like the size of coyotes. They're tiny.
It's like a goat.
And that's so there. So you just said it. They're little tiny deer, and that thing's supposed to keep a person alive for a year.
Oh no, not those kind of deer. The lot of big deers we have up in the mountains.
Got the mule deers.
No,
They're
those
huge.
mythical vampire deers that Smeggy was talking about the other day. That don't
I hate to
exist.
break it to you. When the shit hits the fan, Flippy
I guess it hit the fan for DD.
people.
I want to know what happened.
Yeah,
Yeah, I just
guess
don't
that's
think
a
you're
good
going to
one.
be able to figure out the apocalypse with the calculator, G-Webs. That's all.
I think he's just saying sometimes
Actually,
it's,
you
it's
could.
okay to fucking crank the math out. I mean, that's
You
Like
could
you
crank
said.
that out and figure out the
Ridiculous to have a
apocalypse.
bolt action or a shotgun in your shit hits the fan gear. That's fantasy. You're gonna be lugging around the thing for fantasy. How long do you think the ducks are gonna last? How long do you think pigeons are gonna last? We're gonna live in like barren wasteland. People will be
I
shooting.
don't have to shoot my number 10 can of Mountain House food, freeze-dried food. So
no
You
one
think
said you
because
did, dude.
Because it lasts 25 years.
Why
it's
are you bringing up your number 10 can of mountain coffee or whatever?
because I ordered 3 cans. That's
One
why.
can says it lasts for 25 years. Therefore, one can will support you for the next 25 years. Not like less than a week, like 4 days.
Look, dude, you accosted me when I started talking about Bitcoin, so I get to toss you for this deer equation of yours.
It's deer matter.
I want to know what's more worthless, Bitcoin or gold bars when the shit hits the fan.
That's a good question.
Bit
I
gold.
guess bitcoins, because you can't beat someone to death with a bitcoin.
Like put a bunch of bitcoins in a sock and wail
Yeah.
on it.
You can't private pile someone with bitcoins.
You can do paper wallets.
I would want rings. I like that tip from Venezuela.
So if the shit hits the fan, you don't want any of my gold bars, right? Okay.
A gold bar? What are you going to buy? A yacht or an island? I'm gonna follow the gold.
I'm already
Also,
on an island, and all I have
secondly,
to do...
how are you going to get your gold bars to me if like things are that bad? Are you going to put them in a little paper basket and hope they float across the ocean to me? Like,
I don't need to send them to you.
what good would your gold bars be doing for anyone on the mainland?
Who gives
Better
a... If I'm
question
in
is,
Hawaii,
I think
mainland
Better
people
question is,
got
what was your
mainland
gold bar
problems.
any good for you?
cartons of
on
cigarettes.
Hawaii?
Cartons of cigarettes are going to be worth more than gold, man.
Yeah, dude, you can't wear cartons of cigarettes around your neck. What are you talking about? Gold is going to be the most important thing always.
Now that we've gone all flippy with this conversation.
Really, people are going to start chewing like old gross cigarettes and stuff when there's nothing left. Because you can't smoke a cigarette when it's all gross, but you can start chawing on it.
Well, if you really don't want any of... Send me all your gold. If you don't want it, I'll take it.
You know what would be more valuable than gold? One of those vaporizers with the juice, because people are addicted to those things.
Oh yeah, that
And
would
they're
be
gonna-
true.
Like, so just stock up on, like, what is that shit? Vaporizers.
How would you charge them?
How would you charge them?
Solar panels.
How would
You
you
rub-
charge the vaporizer?
You rub your
You got
gold
the
blocks together.
Solar.
Hey, that
Oh, wait, don't.
Trump's
they have
wall. You
solar
can just
panel
plug
fucking chargers.
into the wall that Trump's going to build. It's going to have solar panels all along the top of the wall. Just need to, and they're going to sell most of the electricity to Mexico, so they have to pay for the wall by buying electricity. So
Oh, they make Glock 34s and 40s. That's lame.
G-Webs, you need to hire a prepping consultant of some type because I don't think you're going to do very well.
I don't think he has a
I think
calculator,
he-
dude.
I was gonna say I think he was just asking a question of, hey, does anyone ever think about how long these deer are actually going to last? And
Well,
it
for one
was
thing,
never really answered.
I know how to eat the most abundant species of food on the planet, which is mushrooms.
People?
Grow every
People.
fucking year, and you can migrate around and just eat them.
I thought insects were the most abundant source of protein on the planet.
That's what you people are going to be eating because you're savages. And
I think you're gonna have problems because of the heat of where you live. It's gonna be your main problem. How to stay cool.
boogieing out of here. That's how you stay cool.
You dig a hole and you sit in the hole.
You dig into a trash heap and you start finding all those like half-empty bottles of Mountain Dew and stuff. Like, oh, somebody threw away half a box of Zingers.
I mean, you got a point, dude. In the apocalypse, I will sell my left nut for a can of Mountain Dew.
Well, here's the thing. Fuck all
That's
this.
the only one that exists.
Here's my new thing. I'm going to start business here.
Gross.
So
Mountain Dew.
you get a bunch of enzymes, right? Little enzymes, and then you stick a bunch of tubes down into garbage dumps, and you stick enzymes down them tubes, and then they start to give off like productive gases or something.
Well, yeah, they do that. Yeah.
Well, you could just grab your deers, herd them all into a little area, and then feed them all. You know,
You're the guy trying
from the garbage dump, and then collect all the methane from their farts.
You're the guy trying to get a big herd of deer and the shit.
Yeah, why is deer a
I'm the
thing?
guy cloud mining Bitcoin.
Mountain House number 10.
I'm so fucking lost.
Yeah, I just kind of zoned out. I'm now looking at Glock 34s.
we need a gun channels patch. This is Mountain House number 10. Yes. With a can of.
Wait, what are we talking about? Deers or Bitcoin?
I don't know. I'll say
Patches.
I'm actually kind of disappointed in things today. I took my P30L out, and I'm like, man, it makes it harder and harder for me to be an HK fanboy when
Oh,
I can
God, you're
outshoot
going to
this-
start
when
complaining
I
about
can outshoot
HK.
this P30L with a Glock.
The never-ending HK problem with Flippy. Did you ever solve it yet? It's been like 3 years.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What do you mean you have? You were complaining about some problem with HK and how bad their customer service is for the last 3 years straight,
I've never once said HK's customer service was bad.
or their guns were bad. I'm trying to remember, but you had a problem with an HK and kept babbling on about it.
Looking at frame one time.
I had a bad frame one time because a weirdo stippled it like a weirdo. But
Oh, yeah, whatever happened with that?
HK
No.
fixed it all for free. Sent it
I
back.
know you were saying that's what you were going to do, is you were going to buy it cheap or whatever and then just send it back to HK.
Yeah, I bought it cheap. I bought it for like I think $400 and then sent it to H&K and they fixed it and sent it back for free.
End of story. Let's talk about number 10 cans of Mountain House.
But like I took it out today shooting and I'm just sitting there like, man, I can outshoot this with a Glock. I feel it's not a good feeling. And then bye, Smeggy.
Yeah, he probably just dropped down. I'll be back because it's his lobby. I think.
Yeah, he ran off to go buy some Mountain number 10 coffee or whatever.
It's freeze-dried food.
Fago.
Yeah,
He's
dude,
back.
he's having a Fago spray party.
What? I'm assuming you're talking about me, but
You assumed right.
ain't nothing wrong with Fago.
Yeah, I'm at the crossroads here. Either I'm buying a Glock 34 because I have that stuck in my head now for reasons I don't even know myself, or I'm buying this Smith from Tombstone Tactical.
Go with the Smith. Done.
Buy both.
Decision made.
Yeah, the real question is, if I buy the Smith, will G-Webs like deliver it to me himself, so that way I can avoid background checks?
Nope. I'm gonna say if that's what you want to do, you might as well start just looking in state.
Nah, I want guns being delivered to my house at all times.
You need a blockchain Glock, a block Glock,
Jesus.
a crypto Glock, a crypto Glock. That would be so cool. The first kid on your block with a crypto Glock. A blockchain Glock.
What?
I'm not quite sure how that would even work.
I don't understand what's going on.
Someone's saying a bunch of
Don't worry
random
about knives.
shenanigans. It's okay,
Yeah,
Knives. Go back to the
we're
orange
just-
fields.
HBS is just saying words next to each other. I'm not quite sure it
Yes.
means anything.
I'm just trying to tie up this all the threads of this chat in one sentence, or in one fictitious.
Well, in that case, you need a
handgun.
gold blockchain Glock that fits inside a 10 Mountain House can.
I think a Glock will fit inside a number 10 can.
Yeah, so you get a gold blockchain Glock inside a Mountain House. Done. Chat complete.
Problem solved.
And maybe use it to hunt deer in the desert. I don't know, I guess.
Hey, G, don't you guys got boar out there?
In Hawaii, yeah, we got tons of boar. I don't know about Arizona.
Yeah, I know they do probably.
No.
Do you have like plants out there, or is it all just like dirt? 'Cause I don't picture very much farming going on in Arizona.
Yeah, there's farming, dude.
A lot of farming. Arizona's green desert. It's not sand desert.
Oh, okay.
As long as there's power to irrigate everything. All those farms can't irrigate if the power gets shut off.
I never once mentioned anything about power being shut off. I was curious about
Well,
the
it's talking
condition of
about
the state at this current second.
shit hits the fan.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Okay.
I was just curious if Arizona had green stuff, and he answered that question. They have plants growing there.
We have 5 C's: copper, cows, cotton, citrus,
Cactus,
something else.
cactus, coyotes.
The other one's like tourism or something stupid.
Also grow lettuce.
No, that's California.
How you guys grow lettuce?
It's all.
I mean cabbage. Yuma.
all
Oh my God, you import something from California?
we get all kinds of fucking shit from California.
Yeah.
I pick cabbage in Yuma.
Did you ever get any cows from Mexico? Because I went down to Hermosillo, which is kind of like south of you, and it's like the cow capital of Mexico or whatever. Best steak I ever had was in Mexico, actually.
Best
They
steak
cooked
I
it
ever had was
perfect,
at
and it was just-
Laurie's Prime Rib in Beverly Hills. Ever been to a Laurie's Prime Rib restaurant? It's fucking awesome.
No, I never have.
I'm not rich.
Yeah, it was nice about that Mexico thing. I mean, our whole meal, when you convert it over or whatever, it's like $20. We were eating lunch for 4 people, eating lunch, and it was like $2.50, maybe $3. Not each, total. Went to this little like taco place. Oh, that was so good too, man. You just go up and tell them how many you want or whatever, and then they just like give you the shell with the meat in it, whatever type you want. and then you go over to the other little place and like put all the crap on it that you want. And you get a can of soda. And the whole thing worked out to being, like I said, whatever, 60 cents a person or some shit.
You know they got bottled Mountain Dew now, right?
What, in like glass bottles?
In Mexico, I've seen them here in the United States for a long time.
I've never seen a glass bottled Mountain Dew.
You don't know what you're missing.
I
Dude,
guess
you've
not.
never seen a glass bottle of Mountain Dew?
I've never seen a glass bottled Mountain Dew.
Bullshit.
This is an interesting post.
I like how you're calling bullshit on my own life experience, G-Webs.
You have. You're fucking trying to act like a big man or something like you haven't seen it.
How do you know what I've seen and what I haven't seen?
Because everybody's seen them here. I'm fucking screen sharing right now. You've definitely seen it. You've never seen a Mountain Dew bottle.
I've never seen a glass bottle, no.
I mean, I could say, oh, I've never seen this goofy looking Mountain Dew red one in the old days, but obviously you've seen every glass Mountain or soda.
How about this screen share? If socialism was a drink.
Okay.
Can you see that?
Yeah, it's glass foam. I don't get it. Anyways.
If socialism was a drink, it's all foam. No beer. Anyway. All right. You don't like it. Okay. I thought it was interesting.
I just don't get it.
You don't want to get it.
I don't, yeah, you caught me.
You're never going to get it. Never going to get it.
I'm so cynical. I don't want to get jokes. I just, ugh.
Well, I just screen shared. It wasn't my joke, so.
Oh, man. All right, I got to rest my ears for a little bit. I'm going to mute and leave it running.
Okie doke. Gotta clean up a bit around the condo, so I think I'll head out. It's been nice arguing about stuff with the G-Webs. Whatever we were arguing about, I'm sure I was right.
All right.
See you next time. Y'all be cool.
Hey.
Aloha.
I get this here for a month.
Huh? Oh, the deers?
I give them in a month.
Yeah, I think they're going to get all shot pretty quick.
I don't know, dude. I think more people will be eaten than deers.
You know, when they're trying to hunt for deer, they end up getting bitten by a rattlesnake or some shit. Yep.
Yep.
Don't tell me what to do, Moon. I don't have to chat if I don't want to.
Moon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys all watching a movie?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which one?
I'm not watching no movie.
Down with Periscope.
Oh. Lauren Holly. Tight sailor uniform.
Yes. Bookman.
Chat, Moon, chat. Everyone's waiting for you.
Chat, damn it. I don't want to interrupt anybody.
No, I'm good.
I don't want to
I
talk
think
over
you're
anybody.
safe.
I don't want to talk over anybody, so I'll say it real fast.
Hit him as soon as 10 o'clock.
Hit or miss.
Hit or miss, that's it.
Oh my god, see what happened? We talked over each other. We gotta stay
Oh my
quiet.
god. Okay.
How many Lumans are too many Lumans?
Never enough Lumans?
What's a Luman?
Luman. That's that
Who man?
that guy that played the Hawk in the 70s,
Who man?
80s. Luman Ferrigno.
Robbie has a question for you, dude.
Don't leave us all in suspense. What the hell?
Okay, I'm back. What happened?
Robbie has a question for you, Moon, but Knives won't read it.
I had to get a drink.
Sorry, I got a problem over here.
If I hit my CZ hard with a hammer, haha, VP Niner. Fuck that. Another reason to stay away from it, Flippy.
What? What's going on? What happened?
Watch the video
What video?
that Robbie put in the outside chat.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't think my CZ will do that. Give it a shot. I don't have a mallet though. I do. I do have a mallet.
Yeah. Dude, I took my P30L out today because I'm like, I'm going to see if I can make it malfunction like I did last time. It ran through like 4 mags. Fine.
See that video?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't do it. I beat the shit out of my gun.
Yeah, do it. Beat it.
Yeah, no. Sorry. Doesn't act like a VP9. It acts like it's supposed to. Like it's supposed to.
You get a chance to shoot that gun yet?
Yeah.
Still like it?
Yep. Yeah, it did pretty good with it. 25-yard B8 targets, so it's a keeper.
You're a keeper.
Thanks. Yeah. I impressed myself with my CZ Glock.
Yeah. At least the USP9 doesn't suck.
No. It's not supposed to. The VP9 was built to suck.
The P30L just happens to suck.
Yeah, that was an accident. When I call HK for my pinky rest, I'll ask them if they fix that particular problem with the SK, the VP9 SK. But like, if I hit the VP9 SK with a mallet on the bottom, does the striker go off? Does the firing pin drop? Like in a video I seen on the YouTube. Now give me a pinky extension.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Huh. The Finnish are weird.
You mean like the people in Finland?
Yeah, the Finns. They're weird. Yeah. I was just watching this video of Finnish people doing Finn things. And it reminded me that they're weird.
Today would have been a nice day for a walk, for a hike. I took a walk early in the morning.
Huh. This Canadian guy wants to buy my rail.
So
He's like, will you send to Canada? Then I'm like,
you pay
yeah.
American?
Yeah, you want to pay me real money and not your fake money? Sure. He's like, I'll cover the cost for Canada. I'm like, oh, okay, whatever.
This Horizon game chick is the least sexiest game chick ever.
Mm,
I'm surprised she doesn't have a burkini as an outfit.
I don't think that is correct.
For a lead character?
Still don't think that's correct. You have not seen the main character to the new Mass Effect game.
Oh, no, probably not.
Yeah, BioWare decided to go like, oh, BioWare's now a bunch of weird liberals, so they're like, yeah, we need to make women unattractive.
Their games have always had, like, the choice to be gay in it.
Yeah, but now it's at like a different level. It's like even weirder.
Not like forces you to be gay.
No, there's like they're now having like weird transgender characters, dude. Like I was playing the new Dragon Age game and I ran into this girl. She's like, "I'm not a girl, I'm a boy." She was like, "Wait, what?"
Get my pronoun right.
Yeah, it's like did you just assume my ye olde gender. It was like, what? This game's about fighting dragons, not like this whole gender politics shenanigans. Get out of my way.
That should be like one of them ones where you can slap them.
Yes, I agree with that. There should have absolutely been some slapping involved. However, that was not the case. So I just let her and her party die as soon as it gave me the option to. I'm like, nope, they're dead. I'm like, what's kind of sad too, because I'm like, a part of her party was like some hot girl and another hot elf, and I was like, man, I want to have a hot person three-way, but if that meant I had to get rid of like the gender neutral person, I'm okay with that.
That's funny.
Oh man, kill it with fire.
Did you see her? I made her go down on Smeggy.
Wait, what? No, I wasn't paying attention.
I don't know.
I like zoned out.
I don't know if it showed up the same on your thing.
It's only $9 for these guys to deliver to like America. That's rad.
$9 for what?
Shenanigans.
What do you think? Shenanigans grow on trees?
Yes.
So what were you guys talking about before I got in here? I couldn't hear because my volume was down.
Bitcoin and deers.
Oh, yeah. Bitcoins and deers.
My Steam It money. I'm gonna be rich.
Yeah, my imaginary money, dude.
Yeah.
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 Yep. Oh, how much is this guy selling a PEC 2 for? $1,250. Yeah, that's not worth it.
Is that a rifle?
No. It's an IR laser. I think it's just an IR laser.
Like a D-ball?
I don't know if it's IR Viz stuff, but whatever.
I'm busting down real quick.
Oh, I thought you were gonna put the camera like right next to your like ear hole.
Nah, man. That big old mountain of fucking ice cream right next to the microphone.
Yeah, and I was just gonna be very adamant, but friendly about being like, please don't put the camera right up your ear hole.
Don't worry, Knives has nice ear holes. You ever see turtles' ear holes?
Mine are voluptuous.
Yeah, I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay with hearing the word voluptuous.
Oh no, I just had to crack something up.
Oh, man.
Why am I looking at jackets in the middle of summer?
Sure, weirdo.
They're
Yeah.
cheaper. They're cheaper in the summer.
Are they?
Yep.
Flippy's probably looking at next year's jackets.
Dude, I need to throw out all of my jackets and get a new set of jackets for next year. I mean, you guys don't? You don't throw away all your clothes at the end of the year and then buy new clothes?
No, I got socks with holes in them. I still keep them.
No. You'll never have a favorite pair of jeans. It'll be in the trash.
There is. I have no favorite pair of jeans.
That's what I'm saying. You should throw them away years ago.
Flippy, are you trying to get a bomber jacket from Avex? Another one?
No. How many Glock 23s is too many Glock 23s?
One.
Just one.
Alright, well, we just solved that problem.
So, Scotty.
What other problems are there that we need solving?
I don't know.
Oh, does anyone want a free copy of John Wick, the first one?
Why would you? No?
Hmm?
I got an extra one.
Because reasons. I lent a buddy of mine a copy of John Wick on Blu-ray because he hadn't seen it, and then like one of my other buddies was like, "Yeah, come over, let's watch some movies." I'm like, "Yeah, let's get." I'm like, "Yeah, you haven't seen John Wick? John Wick? Let's watch John Wick." And then realized I lent that copy out, so I just went out and bought another copy.
Oh.
So now I have an extra digital code that I don't need because I already used the one that I bought initially. Plus, John Wick is a movie full of lies.
Tell us why, Flippy. Tell us why. Do tell.
Nah, dogs suck.
Kind of lies.
I don't know. Just saying things. Crazy things.
That comp is a lie.
You're a lie. Yeah, no one's ever going to make that compensator too.
You
I was thinking
notice
about just making.
he had his AR in the second one and the KSG. in this case.
What? What do you mean he has a KSG in the second one?
In the second one, he has a KSG shotgun in the beginning, and then in his basement in the case.
Oh.
Like suddenly, I thought that was one he
He
picked
stole
up,
that from a dude he
Right.
murdered. Yeah. Why do you have a KSG in the case?
and suddenly it became part of his arsenal. I guess he liked it that much.
Killed one guy with it. He literally killed more people with a car, and he's like, I'm gonna keep this shotgun I took from that like scoundrel. I'm going to just keep it and put it in my
Yeah.
basement in its own like special case."
Yep.
He also went through a lot of work to like bust open his basement to then just refill it back with concrete and seal it up again.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, why don't you just not do that?
That's how he got beefed up in like a day, 24 hours. He put on like 30 pounds of muscle.
Just bursting out his like
His
rifles.
head got a little bigger.
Also, he didn't put back his like P30L like nicely. He just had it in a bag with his clothes and just threw it in the case and closed the case. Man, if he ever like decides to have another vendetta again, his suit's gonna be wrinkled like you wouldn't believe.
He'll just go to Taylor.
Dude, he can't go to a tailor anymore.
If he does some kind of deal with that thing he's got, he can go back to the tailor again.
Oh yeah, he has one of those like blood bonds left.
Yeah.
What's up, Scotty?
What up? How you doing?
Got a little heat wave.
Yeah, same here. How late did you guys talk last night?
I don't know. My time was like around 12. 12:58.
12:58 on the dot.
See.
Oh, also I like that revolver.
Which one?
The new revolver. I played with it a little bit. I actually kind of like it.
TRR.
TRRA.
No, I haven't bought that yet. I'm probably buying that tomorrow.
Jinx, Moon, you owe me a soda.
Nah, the like 686 SSR.
Never mind, you owe me an orange.
Orange soda? I didn't know you were the black person.
I don't like soda, I just drink oranges. Orange juice.
You just sit there and bathe in Sunny D.
That has high torque corn or
What's
whatever that shit is.
the 686 SSR has that weird cut on the lug thing.
Mm-hmm.
I like the sights.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Like, I enjoyed it. This is the first revolver I've shot that I'm like, I'm okay with this. I wouldn't mind owning a revolver like this. But I figured, A, I buy this thing for like 800 bucks. I don't like it. I sell it for 800 bucks. No skin off my face.
Nah,
What
I
is a
wouldn't buy it.
929?
It's a gun with a longer barrel and a comp. Giant cylinder gap. I'd rather get that though.
Get what?
The 929.
Why?
It's 9mm. And where's the barrel length? 6.5-inch barrel. This is what Jerry Mitchell shot the 1,000 yards with.
Upside down?
No, maybe, I don't know. Mikulik.
Oh, that's cool. This dude's selling a Greek G3 or a SAR 38 overstamped HK91 for 1,400. I'm assuming because it's Greek, it's going to be overly hairy and smelly.
That's racist.
The Greeks aren't a race. They're barely a people. Wait, who's talking like Yankee?
Yep.
Yeah, I think I need to get a Model 327. A Performance Center Model 327.
Go ahead.
Hmm?
Go ahead. Is that the one with like the half-inch barrel?
That's what this one is.
A gray cylinder?
Yeah, titanium cylinder, scandium frame.
Yeah, I was gonna get one, and everybody talked me out of it.
It seems kind of neat. Like, granted, you're not going to be popping off rounds from like across a Wally world, but
You're not. I don't know. They said
I'd
it's gonna
assume you
hurt.
could like stuff it into someone's like gob and just keep squeezing the trigger 8 times.
They said it's gonna hurt to shoot.
It's not going to. Dude, I shot one lighter than that. I shot that airframe and it didn't even hurt. But well, it did after 50 rounds. My hand started to sting a bit, but like it was like whatever.
What were you shooting?
357 Magnum.
I guess.
How much are these? Like actually though, because this dude's trying to unload it for 1,200 and like a buttload of ammunition.
I still playing that one game mode.
Yeah. I don't know where the bird's at. I'm like in a castle.
It sounds like my aunt's house.
Oh, that's really cool. Wait, no, that's not cool, man. That's disappointing. Transferable full auto M16A1, but it has an A2 upper to it, so I'm just like, it's dead to me. That's actually not a bad. So I'm looking this up. It's not actually a bad price, which makes me assume this fellow purchased this gun. Thought same thing I thought. Played with it a few times and was like, I don't want this in my life ever again.
That probably happened.
What gun?
The 320, the Smith and Wesson 327.
Is that the little scannium airweight thing?
Yeah, with like an 8-shot cylinder.
Did you ever get rid of the revolver you got from Kirk?
Yep. Sold it for like $500.
I wonder if BE ever sold that Glock.
It's been a day or two, so now.
Not for 500.
He said he was going to keep dropping the price. I think he listed it for 400.
Honestly, is that the full size one or is that the not full size?
That's
Is it
more
the?
than he paid for it, I think.
Is it the same size as a 19?
Yeah.
The 23 is the same size as the 19? I thought 23 is the same size as the 17.
No, that's the 22.
For $300, I'd buy it.
Oh. Well, then send him a message.
You can ship it to my house.
Send.
Actually,
You'd buy it
300 would be too much for it because I can go to the police store and pick one up for 250 used.
But his is like new and night sights, Gen 4.
Yeah, it won't be any of those things, but it'll be 250.
But you may as well spend the extra 50 to get all those things. Or don't buy a 23. I mean, why would you do that?
Yeah, why would I buy a 23?
To convert it to 9mm.
I just feel like buying another gun.
I'd buy it for 3. I would never think of paying 5 for it.
Well, if this fellow ever gets back to me about selling me his 34 for $300, that'll do.
Did he stipple it?
No.
I don't know. What's wrong with it?
I don't know either.
Does it come with sights?
He might be able to get more from a gun shop.
Yeah. So either this is fake or whatever. It's stolen. I don't care. There's the advertisement for it.
Because there was a fake one this morning. When I clicked on it, it said, the community has spoken. This is a scam.
Yeah, when I click on this one, it doesn't tell me the community has spoken.
No. I'm just saying, I don't know how that worked. Single action. That's a lie.
It's striker fired. It's striker action.
With a guide rod laser. Ugh.
Yeah, I actually read through that. It doesn't say anywhere there's a guide rod laser in the description. It says it has the ability of putting a laser or a light on the rail. It also says adjustable rear sight, built-in synthetic grip.
What?
Yeah, at the bottom it's like built-in synthetic grip. It's like, what? What does that mean?
Black built-in synthetic grip. I'm telling you, man, this is an old dude that was like, I need that big old long Glock and that laser guide rod.
Yeah, and then he was like,
And then
this
when
is garbage. Polymer bowl crap.
Synthetic black built-in crap.
This ain't no 1911. You lied to me.
And that's what happened. So it might be real. Contact seller.
I tried. I sent him an email.
Okay.
I was like, yo, I'll buy this. I'll buy this right now.
Right meow.
Right meow. Right this meow second.
It's not a real grip. It's a synthetic grip.
What I think it is you know those like stupid glue-on ones that like glue onto the gun?
Yeah, I can see the Talon grips on it, but it's not built in.
That's what I think he thinks is the talons. He's like, it's built into the gun. I glued it on myself. I used a hot glue gun and everything.
Probably talking about the backstrap.
No, it's a Gen 3.
It's a Gen 3, which is the one I want. I don't want a Gen 4, dude. You can't John Wick a Gen 4?
You know, I never really noticed to look what kind of Gen it was.
It's a Gen 3. It's on Terran's website saying it's a Gen 3 and explaining why. Because there's a magazine cut on it that apparently can't be done on Gen 4s because there's not enough material on Gen 4s to do it. I also kind of feel like taking this USP9 and like updating it with the jet funnel, a better trigger, new sights that aren't these weird whatever brand sights these are.
Oh, that was abrupt.
Why are you so abrupt? What is this? Yeah, don't abrupt. Don't do it.
I wasn't talking to you, flip fuck.
Hey. So angry. Much anger. Wow.
My microaggression?
Too much microaggression, dude.
That was like a mini aggression.
It was almost, dude, a mini aggression. It was almost an aggression.
Let's all settle down and eat some chocolate.
Don't you chocolate me. I'll kill you.
I'm a chocolate orange you.
Dude, I want some pistachio frozen yogurt. That actually sounds really good.
Nah, pistachio ice cream.
Do pistachio frozen yogurt. So much better.
Pistachio ice cream.
About to get
I'm not giving
pistachioed in the face.
Pistachio.
Mostachio. Mostachio, mo problems.
I don't have a mustache. I can't grow one.
My mustache looks like Jimmy Fallon's mustache right now.
Dude, I look like Andy Milonakis. I can't grow shit.
Gross. Why is Jimmy Fallon have a mustache now?
I don't know.
He needs to stop that.
He decided a mustache was the way to go.
Dude, we need to get the gang together with some pitchforks and torches and go, like, tear down that mustache. Dig Reagan up and have him stomping about, yelling, tear down that mustache, Jimmy Fallon. Tear it down.
Why is he doing that? It's not November. It's nothing like that.
I think he had a beard.
He was growing a beard, but just so he could do the
Then he shaved the beard off to keep the mustache. Now he looks like some kind of sleaze bag.
It's like some sort of 70s.
It's like either 70s porn, yeah, porn star, or like some kind of back alley scumbag about to kidnap your daughter,
Hashtag
sell her into sex
ass.
slavery. Yeah, I got that same mustache.
I wonder if I get if there's a safety deletion kit for this gun.
Which one?
The USP. I think you can.
Be right back.
Who's got a parrot on their shoulder?
I do, dude. I picked up piracy recently. Hey, G-Webs. I asked you, I think, but I didn't, I think. Do you ever mess around with Tombstone Tactical? They good people? Cool beans. I'll just go and mind my own business now.
What are you gonna buy from Tombstone Tactical?
That TRRR8. They're like, they're charging me 800 ship for the thing, and I'm like, eh.
Aren't they always like a top search? Always like a top search when you look up a gun. I never see any complaints about them.
Yeah. Trying to, hopefully they'll get back to me tomorrow and be like, you know what, we'll take you up on your offer for $750. And I'll be like, cool, here's my credit card.
Is it used? Used or new?
What? I like zoned out.
Is it used or new?
I don't know. Let me see. Bidding on a very nice Smith Wesson. Draws in excellent shape with little wear included, but not pictured, are the rails and moon clips, and original box will ship with all factory paperworks. Doesn't say.
It
I
says it has
see.
wear.
Yeah, it says as wear.
Sounds used.
Although the wear that I see is that like revolver, the revolver circle.
Yeah. Well, that's not. I mean, that usually doesn't happen unless it's been shot a lot. It's not like people sit around at the factory and just pull the trigger and make that circle for you.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe it is used. Should I not get it because it's used?
No, that's a good deal.
How much is a new one?
It's like $1,200.
12 to 1100.
I don't know. I would tell them to check it out for you, like cylinder and the timing and whatnot.
I mean, I assume G's like a stone's throw away from the place. So like, if you could stop in, like, give it the looky loo, and let me know. Man, it's just kind of a shame because that gun like feels so comfortable in your hands. And it's just not great.
Yep.
Are you snapping Legos together?
Yep. Snappity snap snap.
Spider-Man comes out next month.
Mm-hmm.
Meh.
Yeah, I agree.
I saw Wonder Woman. It's more cheesy than that motherfucker.
Never saw Wonder Woman. Figured it was going to be that whole shenanigans where it's like, I'm a whatever independent brown woman. Ain't need no man in a man's dominated world.
She's Israeli.
Yeah.
Wonder Woman?
Yeah, the chick that played her, she was in Israel. Although she was in the military.
Yeah. She fights ISIS. She's conservative.
And she's hot.
True that.
I feel like I need to buy that AR book by Larry Vickers since, like, the second one has the gun in it that I bought.
What about the Larry Vickers? What do you need to buy?
But, you know, the Larry Vickers AR books that he does, the, like, coffee table ones.
Oh.
Like, the volume 2 has the 416 in it, so I'm kind of like, well, maybe I should own it. And if I own the second one, you'd own the first one.
I only want a coffee table book that turns into a coffee table.
I only want a coffee table book that serves coffee when you open it up. Like it has pop-up cups.
No such thing.
Did you just assume my coffee table's gender?
I don't think so.
Do they even have gender?
I just questioned it.
Wow, you're a bigot.
I questioned its existence. I mean, Kramer actually made the thing I'm talking about.
How am I a bigot? I'm a turtle.
Sunday afternoon Lego snapping. Oh, wow. It's like 7 o'clock at night. I wasted my life.
Yeah. Yep.
Did you get your Steemit account set up, Moon?
I don't think I ever got the email. It's my phone. Hold on. No, never got the email.
Email for what?
Steemit account. But YouTube just starts playing videos, never stops. So I left it on and it just kept running and it died. My phone died. Rest in peace, phone.
You gonna put it out to pasture?
No. Just gonna charge it back up.
It was a good phone. Took a lot of good pictures.
Yeah. I'll have to upgrade it soon. My screen, my touch screen is all retarded.
Is that what you use for your Instagram stuff? Is your phone?
Yeah.
Is that what you use for your Instagram stuff?
I don't really have Instagram stuff.
That's what I thought.
Your Instagram. Is that right?
I'm gonna make a website called Instantgram. People accidentally go to my website, find pictures of my guns. Instantgram.com. Welcome.
Sounds like it would be like a weed delivery service.
Instant grams. Are you dragging wind chimes across the parking lot?
Sorry. Trying to bust a dano.
What are you doing? Eating pork salsa?
Yeah, something like that.
Pork salsa? Salsa?
What is a pork salsa?
Pork salsa.
I thought he was gonna say pork sausage, but then salsa came out and confused me.
Sounds like someone needs to get some soup salsa.
Doesn't sound good. Does not sound good at all.
Cilantro salsa. Cilantro? Nobody likes cilantro here?
Cilantro. It's like Flippy's favorite food. Puts it on his sugar cane.
Yep, rub it into my sugar cane.
Once you get it out of your fur,
Just mash it in there.
yeah, that went too far.
I guess there's nothing to talk about.
Yeah, where's Maggie? I want to talk about his 1911.
Yeah, I wish Smeggy was here. I want to talk to him about like mysterious vampire deer.
Yeah, that's why he didn't want to jump in the chat because he wanted to watch Preacher.
Smeggy's in like a Fanta coma. There's a Fago coma.
Fago? Yeah,
Fago.
dude, he's in the middle of a Fago shower.
Hi, everybody. Oh, crap.
I put my Surefire on my CT and I couldn't get it off.
I need to get more Surefires. I ain't got enough weapon-mounted lights.
I was gonna try the Enforce Compact, but it's only 200 lumens.
Dude, 200 lumens will get you killed in the streets.
That's what I'm talking about. Can't they make one of these little lights with like 800 lumens? It's 2017. That's the future.
Bang.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Rick.
Hey,
What's up, Rick?
So won't that? Yeah, we hear you.
Yep.
Had major,
I'm Tiny Rick.
I had major computer problems the last couple of days.
Yeah,
you right back?
that sucks.
I couldn't do my show yesterday because I couldn't stay on longer than 3 minutes. But I figured out what it was. It took me about 4 hours, but I figured it out. I had to. It must have been I'm trying to think of the word for it. I noticed I went through everything and my Wi-Fi built-in adapter updated itself a couple of days ago, and I think it was a corrupt new driver. So I just uninstalled it, installed a new one. Ain't had a problem since. Hey, or something else happened and I just got lucky and it's working. You know, I like to think I'm smart. You know,
Maybe that's what I need to do. This shitty Xfinity thing box.
because I was doing good, but it's been the last 2 or 3 days. I've been having a hell of a time staying on. You know, so I went back through it to figure out what's different. You know, then I noticed that had updated. So I thought, let's give it a try. Who the hell are you beating in the background?
My kids are beating each other.
Oh. I don't know. I joined that new range, right? I spent more time down there the last week than I spent all winter up at the indoor range.
I got into reloading for something to do, and that has become a monster in itself. Because I'm shooting, so I'm loading more. Then the next day I'm shooting what I just loaded. So that night I got to make more to shoot for the next day. It's a never-ending cycle. You know? It's a oh man, that's tough things to think about, you know. The other night I hand loaded. It's not a lot, but I do it with a hand press. I loaded 400 rounds of 45 watching TV. Oh my God! The time I went to bed that night, I couldn't move. My hands were so sore and cramped. Oh man.
So with the quantities that you're doing, are you going to upgrade to a regular press?
I might have to at this rate.
Well, yeah, with doing that many, I mean.
Yeah, 400 is the most I've ever done in one time. You know. I mean, it took me oh hell. I mean, I can do maybe 100 in an hour. You know. Well, it took me 4 hours to do them. That's a long time sitting there pressing them. So, see, the only reason I went that way to start with was just to give me something to do. Plus, I wasn't sure I was going to get into it. But the other problem I have now is space. You know, where do I set up a bench and and a thing on it? I was looking at what's called lead position things, and they have a table they sell that it sits on top of. Might be able to have room for that.
You could always buy like a little end table to set by the end of your couch and put it on casters and bolt it to the top of that, and that way you can move it around.
Oh yeah. I don't know. Can you see that on the screen share? Is it showing the thing on Amazon?
I'm not seeing it.
I can't see it.
Okay. According to Hangouts, it says it's sharing it.
Yeah, you were just sharing it.
Yeah. I'm thinking of getting one of those.
Nah, now you're sharing us.
Oh well. The reloading stand. Looks just small enough to use for my little place. Might be able to go with that. But then again, that means now that I got to buy the new press itself. Which one to get? Oh, it's never ending.
If Smeggy was here, he could tell you about his because he just bought a whole new setup.
Oh yeah, I see it. I see his what's called at the bottom of the page, but he's somewhere. Oh, plus the other day I was doing some. What was I doing? I was doing the resizing and depriming. And how I did it, I still haven't figured it out yet, but I got one stuck in there. Oh man, trying to get that thing out of there. I go on YouTube. It says take a 1/2 inch and a 3/4 inch, put one on there, and then you turn it, and it loosens it up, and it falls out. Nah, no, mine it didn't. I had to get I had to hook with the or like a socket on the end of it, hold it tight in a vise, and put the drill on it to get it to turn. Once I got it loose, no problem. Man, they had torqued that thing down.
Yeah, it's like weird to me that they make soup out of like garbage things, like potatoes or onions.
Potatoes and onions are good. Fried onion.
Why are potatoes and onions garbage things?
Because they're like garbage. They're like for peasants.
Now, did I go to sleep? Because we were talking about reloading. Now we're on about peasant food.
Oh, it's because reloading's boring.
Oh, okay. Said you don't like onions. I love French onion soup.
Isn't like cheese, like vegan cheese, isn't it just plastic?
I believe so.
I don't know how vegan cheese is even a thing.
Archie, what's an auto indexing press? The automatic? Hit a switch and it does it for you?
What?
I was reading Archie put something in the comments. about getting an auto indexing press. So what the hell's that?
Oh. Does this work?
Oh, it rotates the shell plate. Okay.
Nope. Does not work.
What are you talking about?
Kind of.
Jesus Christ, those things are expensive. I like read loading, but I don't know if I like read loading that much.
So I have a dilemma.
Yeah, we're listening.
You have
Okay.
all those boxes of Cheerios and no bottles of Fago?
Yes. But more importantly, I still haven't heard back from my friend, but it's starting to get a little dark. So, do I drive over to his house and kidnap him to the fireworks or not?
Not.
But
Yeah, that's a crime.
I want to go to the fireworks, but I don't know if he's working or something. But I guess even if he's working, I could still just park at his house and walk up there. And he'll be like, "Oh, whatever. There's a car in front of my house. I don't care."
And that's when you chloroform him and put him in your trunk and take him to the fireworks.
That's when you
Right.
waterboard him with Fago.
Yeah, I could do that too. But yeah, so I don't know what I should do. Because then the other thing is, what if he's working and not home, but his girlfriend's home? Then she'd be all like, "I want to go to the fireworks," and I'd be like, "Oh, okay."
Then you have to chloroform her, put her in the trunk.
I would
Or-
chloroform her and put her back in the house, and then run away.
What if you park there and he's at work, and then he comes home and thinks you're inside banging his wife, and things get really bad?
Well, then he runs inside and
don't-
sees that I'm not there, so that's not a problem.
I don't think any wife banging is happening. I don't think the dude even has a wife. That's why I said girlfriend.
But either way, I knew what he meant. But yeah, that's not a problem.
Hey, they might have a free relationship. Doesn't mind sharing.
I just want to see fireworks.
I want to know what kind of press they use for reload.
What kind of press I use? I have a Lee turret press.
So basically, never invite Smeggy over to watch fireworks because he's going to bang your girlfriend.
Oh, no.
Apparently something to do with chloroform, too. There's some chloroforming going on.
Well, that's just, yeah. Chloroform just smells good. That's a given.
That's when you won't come to him willingly.
That's his cologne.
Dude, that's best working pickup line ever. Hey, does this rag smell like chloroform to you?
That is a good one.
But all joking aside, I don't know what I should do. I want to go to the fireworks, but I don't know if I want to wander around by myself. I guess I could. And I might run into people that I know, so then that'd be cool. But parking sucks, so I can't go to like the thing. So I got to park like somewhere in the neighborhood, and I don't really want to park in front of a stranger's house because they make it all pissy. And they block off like a couple of the roads about a mile out, so you can't even get like close to the one area.
You just text him and say, "I'm parking in front of your house."
I'm also not banging your old lady.
Go to look at the fireworks.
Yeah, completely completely unsolicited. Be like, by the way, not banging your old lady.
No, just like send him a text message like, "Yo, I'll park you in front of your house to go see fireworks. P.S. Not banging your old lady." Bam, fixed, dealt with.
I'll pick up a hooker on the way.
That could do it as well.
All right, I'm going to fireworks. You guys talked me into it.
feel like Smeggy's gonna get to see fireworks, but we ain't gonna get to see no fireworks then.
Yeah, it's kind of bullshit.
Yeah, well, I think you got to take his phone.
Fireworks are boring, anyways.
He can show them online. You know.
Yeah, maybe he'll show up on his phone.
He'll show up on his phone.
Well, we can find out. Usually, a fixed focus camera like a phone is the best for something low light like that.
Did you get your fence built there, G-Webs?
I got a fence built. I got to find out if it's going to cost me money or not. So. I also have to get rid of a trailer that I haven't been able to get rid of, so I don't know how lenient they're going to be on the fact that I don't feel like paying to get rid of it.
All right, that was creepy. I don't know if he's listening or what. If so, hey, buddy, what's up? But I literally just got a text from him. It was like, hey, I'm not sure if I'm going or not. Like, I got to work early in the morning. But we were thinking about it. So I responded back with, I was just about to drive over to your house anyways. If you go, cool. If not, I'm going by myself. But I'm parking in front of your house.
I was just about to drive over your house and not bang your old lady.
The way that he said it, the way that he said he didn't want to hang out with you, was it like in the because you're banging my wife kind of way?
He never said he didn't want to hang out with me.
Oh, okay.
He said that he hadn't quite decided if he was going to go to the fireworks or not yet. And I said, well, that's cool. I've decided I'm going. So if he comes too, awesome.
You know, Smeggy's going. We're just not allowed to go.
What are you planning
I
on doing?
might jump in on my phone. That'd be kind of neat, hey?
Hey, what are you going to do? Run off from your brother, go back to his house and bang his old lady?
Yeah, it would, eh?
What is with you people?
He just wants to go see fireworks.
I know, seriously. I'm always getting accused of shit.
He doesn't want to get involved in fireworks. He just wants to see fireworks.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll believe him when we see him.
Yeah, I still think it's kind of shady, but
Okay.
I mean, what adult looks at fireworks?
Me? I've only missed a couple my entire life. I've been going to the same set for quite some time.
what are they for? Anything special? Or?
Yeah, it's like the end of the carnival.
Oh,
It's a stupid little carnival, but they always have a pretty damn good firework thing. In fact, I saw a thing that this year it's a $50,000 display.
damn.
This year, guaranteed to burn down half of Banner, Detroit.
No, it rained the other day, so everything's still kind of wet. We'll be fine.
All those
No, you burned down half of Detroit on Devil's Night, which I thought everyone did until, like, I don't know, I was in, like, high school when I found out that other parts of the country don't do Devil's Night.
Do you ever see the crow when you're walking around?
No, not really.
It's because we have laws here.
Well, I mean, I never burned down a house or anything on Devil's Night. We just used to cause little mischief, not big mischief. So I grew up on a street with a bunch of kids, so we pretty much, like, we all pranked each other's houses, so, like, all the parents were like, yeah, whatever. Anything we fucked up, we had to clean anyway, so it's like we didn't break anything. We weren't busting out windows or anything like that. Most of the time, it was just ringing the doorbell kind of thing. Sometimes we'd TP a house or whatever, but most of the time it was just annoying our parents all night long. Anyways, I'm gonna get going to go to the fireworks, so see you guys later.
Have a good one, Smeggy.
Wait, so I'm like confused. Was fireworks code for banging that dude's old lady?
Yeah,
I
so
think-
it was. as he said, he's only missed it a couple of times. You know?
He did say that.
Yeah, I'm done with this soup. Okay. All right.
Damn it, I think I broke my fidget spinner.
Yeah, did G just say he just broke his fidget spinner?
I think so.
Yeah, it was
I wasn't
spinning.
paying attention. She has a fidget spinner?
You're spinning it, and it went flying. I can't reach it. It's behind a bunch of shit.
Yeah, one of my mom's some kid she had to take care of it from when. I don't see no need for those.
We need to ban those.
Ban those
Bring
high
back the
capacity
yo-yos.
kids.
Bring back the yo-yos.
Hey, Knives.
Sup, Tino?
Not much.
Bring back the hoop and stick.
The hula hoop.
Nope.
No, the hoop and stick.
The metal hoop.
Yeah,
Or-
you gotta keep it rolling.
So you can't touch it. You have to use the stick to touch it. It's really dangerous. So you get it going really fast.
Yep, bring it back.
Bouncing around. And then you could have like yard darts that you shoot through it.
Oh yeah, so G, do you shop at that place?
What place? What are you even talking about?
I don't know.
Still lost from earlier.
Where?
Oh, Tombstone.
In the city?
The shop.
No, I think it's in Phoenix. It's a ripoff, isn't it?
Tombstone Tactical.
Yeah. I never heard of it. Or I did hear of it. I think I went in there one time. Because I think I have their business card. All right, I'm back.
I do know I never bought from them because they never had the best price on anything.
They sell online.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's something revolver I'm kind of interested in.
Where are they?
I don't know. Somewhere in Arizona. Chino Valley, Arizona.
I didn't live in Chino Valley. That's in Phoenix. Need to get Heavy to do your straw purchasing for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll call him up. I just need someone to stick it in the mail and ship it to my house.
You don't know no laws.
Yeah, you're right. Probably should look up pricing.
Luke, I am your father. Yep.
What's hard sci-fi?
Not a porno?
I don't know.
Holy mackerel.
Pretty Privy Partisan should be fine.
For what?
For 357 Magnum.
Yeah.
It's not arms core, so I'm going to assume the bullets aren't going to fall out.
What's that? Oh. Yeah, I don't think that's modular like I thought it was. Like the civilian market one is not. I mean, I guess it still is, but there's a roll pin you have to punch out. No, it's in the back.
I like zoned out. What? What are you talking about?
FN 509.
Oh.
On a salient strike one.
Oh yeah, that's right. Cause like, didn't Arsenal stop importing them or something? Like, Salient took over them.
No, I think Arsenal still imports the Strike B. If that is even out yet.
Yeah, I think that's all they import actually.
That's a gun I wouldn't mind having. Strike B. But they spell it with a Y, so just can't do it. Yo, look at that. What the fuck is that? It's not serrations. It's like
Gyrations.
no. Go back to that Glock.
What Glock?
That one.
Oh, you're okay.
What the hell's that called?
Oh, I saw that earlier. I don't know what that is. It's weird. Diamondations?
No. Checkering? It looks like it's like checkering. I'm gonna call it checkering. It looks pretty
So what?
awesome.
Does Salient Arms no longer do like gold? It's now like bronze.
I don't know, but I want my one of my slides checkered like that.
Hey, Bill Geisley, what is he talking about?
Bill Cosby.
Oh, Bill Geisley,
I don't know who that is.
the guy on the screen right now with an AR.
There's a link. Hi, chat.
I don't know what he's talking about.
You can't read lips, motherfucker. Sorry about the motherfucker. What's this guy got? Oh, a little derringer in his sleeve. But he had to like manual it. What? It's a fucking rocket launcher. That's hilarious.
Wait, I don't get it. Is Bill Geisley making a trigger in safety now for whatever type of weird Franken gun that is?
Yep.
Cool.
He said, "How'd you say?"
Hmm?
Get the fuck out of here. James Jarrett is the guy in the picture with his like the old guy pulling his Glock and his fingers on the trigger. They're saying he's got his saying he's got a war injured fused trigger finger. I guess.
I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
It sounds like a fucking whack ass excuse.
He doesn't have a finger anymore? Like his finger don't work? Like what?
His finger has to be on the trigger.
Or else what? It'll fall off?
I guess you can't use a gun if it's not like on the trigger. He's pulling it from the holster. Obviously, you can't put it on the trigger while it's holstered. So I don't understand. I call bullshit.
Dub.
What'd you call me?
What?
Hmm?
I was watching the Family Guy right now.
This guy got a West German MP5. Is there such a thing? What do you got?
Maybe.
Dude, it's okay. I got a West German like Glock 19.
It's got like a stupid vert grip and a stupid extension on it. Fake suppressor.
Body lock. The trigger. It's ready to rock.
Are you guys ready to rock?
Ready to rock. Was born ready.
I wanna rock.
What the fuck is Jimmy James fucking eating? All them jalapenos and cheese and whatnot.
What is this on the grams?
Yeah.
Woo!
I got a new thrown clay tool video.
Yeah, no, not his tool video. I don't even shit. I don't know if I can show this shit on Smeggy's podcast or not.
What is that?
These are jalapeno peppers, and then that's cheese, and that's some sort of goop, and then it looks like tortilla chips underneath. You wouldn't be interested in eating that. You don't like the cheese? Too much gluten's in the chips? You don't like the animal-based protein?
Nah, I don't like it, dude. It's not like vegan cheese.
Uh-huh. I agree with you.
It's not polymer cheese, dude.
No, if it was a cheese made out of nut milk, then it'd be non-dairy, and I'd be down with it. But I can hang with
Those are nachos, man.
Dude, dairy lives matter.
How far do I have to scroll to find?
It's right there.
Those are nachos.
Oh. Oh yeah. That's hot. Burn my mouth.
Make me have the uncomfortable poo-poo. Yeah, I give up. What's that shotgun I want?
The Black Aces Tactical.
Nah, the other one.
How much was that movie last night? Like 100, like 1,000, 200, 400?
It was like 1,200 to 1,500.
For a black ace?
Or 1,300 to 1,500. Yeah, Black Aces.
With the spike. You gotta get the one with the spike.
Yeah.
And what is it called? It's like kills dinosaurs. The USG something.
Oh, you want a
Utachi?
Spaz 12.
yeah,
Spaz 12.
That's it. Utachi 12.
No. But get one of those.
Yeah, I was just looking at that one, being like $900 isn't all that much.
Are you talking to yourself?
Yes.
Well, look at that stock is horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Yucky.
Well, I got a couple of things to do. I'll be back later.
Okay, you do your couple of things, come back later.
All right.
So you can't find a SPAS 12. Look at all of them.
Yeah, UTGA 12 or whatever.
You want a UTOS? UTOS? You want one of those instead?
Yeah, dude, kill dinosaurs.
Yeah. Find Flippy and UTOS.
UTG ATOS or whatever.
Nah. That's not gonna find it. I don't remember what it's called. UT. Right. Yeah. UTS
Oh, what's
15.
that? 1903. You buy like 8 of them. Make it 1903 times 8.
UTAS. UTS 15. That's what Flippy wants.
Yeah, the gun that kills dinosaurs.
If you're looking for a SPAS 12, do you think Brandon will sell you his now that he's in the Star Wars?
No.
And stuff?
Actually,
He would.
That gun looks like an alien gun.
do I still have Brandon's number? I do. Maybe he'll mail it to my house.
Where do you even put your face on that gun? Just like on the
That's a big
side
ass
of it?
sock, man.
You don't.
Like on the side of this receiver?
Dude, you don't put your face on it.
It's like a boat.
That thing's crazy.
It's on layaway, Flippy.
What?
It's on
Why are
layaway.
there so many lights on it? Are
Yeah,
you
it's
going
on
to go
layaway.
fight dinosaurs on the moon? See, look, it's better. It has like higher letters in the alphabet and larger numbers.
Dinosaurs can see in the dark.
Wasn't that the gun that like Nut and Fancy used and it fell apart as he's shooting it?
No, I think that was a Keltec.
No, that was the KSG. I think the KSG worked. I think that was the one that like fell apart. Dude, that gun legit looks like something you would take to Mars to fight demons and the spawns of hell.
Yo, Moon, I find your favorite color.
There you go, Flippy.
Yep. Hey, that is the Jurassic Park KSG. Butas as Spaz 58 or whatever. Why are you showing me a bunch of MR556s? Oh yeah, I found out that Lantac. What are you? These magazines that are made of polymer and metal. I don't remember what these are called.
Lancer.
Yep, them. Those Lancers, they fit in the MR556, but they just don't drop. So you have to give them a little tuggy tug to get them to pop out. Oh, hey, that's not a bad price. That Remington thing is only like $700.
I don't know what happened here.
Finger painting day at the special needs school.
Something horrible happened.
Is that even like a gun? Like, what is that?
It's a Grendel P30. 22 Magnum.
Looks like a Gren don't. I can't think of anything cute or catchy.
Why did they paint them like that? Were they like like playing paintball, like shooting each other?
Because, yeah, my mind just went blank. I'm just going to stare blankly at the screen now. You're on the gun brokers. Why don't you look to see how much the Demar 7.62s are going for? Or HK 417s. Hey, look, there's one of those Para Arms 1911s. To the right of the Ruger, Mark IV. I know that ugly green box anywhere. Pew.
4,000.
Yeah, that'll be my next dream rifle. Yeah, I'll say that case is also rad too. It also weighs like 10 pounds. There goes the Russians blowing people up again.
What do you do now?
Глядитесь, двоих сносит, снова на ноги и бежать. Дальше работа снайпера. Все, что вы видите сейчас, не показывал еще ни один телеканал мира. В деле...
Russians invade your house.
Some video put in here.
Came to get the AKs back.
I'm surprised they get anything done over there. Nobody can understand what they're saying.
Speaking of gibberish.
figure it's a lot of pointing at stuff and like shrugging, and then eventually there's a vodka bottle.
It's a lot of pointing at stuff and shrugging, and eventually someone gets shot. The Hittites. The ones that fight early age Israel. And that Saul didn't kill all off, so Saul got killed by a Hittite.
So they're going to try to put together this museum into the side of an egg, and then they're going to drag this egg around Guatemala. They put that on Kickstarter. It's genius. So you make this egg out of plaster or whatever, and then you go down to Guatemala, and you just keep knocking pieces off of it, and you keep rebuilding it with cocaine plaster. And then when you come back from your quote-unquote Kickstarter funded project, you're coming back with an egg that's 100% made out of cocaine plaster. And you sell that on the streets. Oh, you make that crack cocaine out of it. Sell that for even more money in the streets. You would think the police would be on to stuff like that when it's so obvious. Especially since the backer has like a monocle.
I've recently become completely smitten by game theory, specifically finite and infinite games. In game theory, there are two types of games, finite and infinite games. A finite game is defined as known players, fixed rules, and an agreed upon objective, like baseball. We all agree to the rules. We all agree that whoever has more runs at the end of 9 innings is the winner, and the game ends and we all go home. Nobody ever says, if we can just play 3 more innings, I know we can come back from this deficit. It doesn't happen that way. An infinite game is defined as known and unknown players. The rules are changeable, and the objective is to keep the game in play, to perpetuate the game. When you pit a finite player versus a finite player, the system is stable. Baseball is stable. When you pit an infinite player versus an infinite player, the system is also stable. Like the Cold War was stable because there cannot be a winner and there cannot be a loser, so we just try and keep the game in play. And in infinite games, because there are no winners and losers, what happens is players drop out of the game when they run out of the will or the resources to continue to play, right? So technically, the United States didn't win the Cold War. The Soviets dropped out because they ran out of the resources or the will to continue to play. Problems arise, however, when you pit a finite player versus an infinite player, because one is playing to win and the other one is playing to keep playing, right? So invariably, what happens is the finite player will always find themselves in quagmire. So this was the United States in Vietnam. The United States was fighting to win, and the North Vietnamese were fighting to survive. Very different set of standards. This was the Soviet Union in Afghanistan. The Soviets were fighting to beat the Mujahideen, and the Mujahideen would fight for as long as is necessary. And invariably what happens is the finite player will find themselves in quagmire until they drop out of the game and leave the game because they run out of the will or the resources to stay in the game. Right?
Oh, what a dipshit.
So this gets me thinking. Let's look at business. The game of business is an infinite game, right? It obeys all the rules. There are known and unknown players. You don't know all the competitors necessarily in one industry to another. The rules are changeable. We haven't all agreed what the rules are. And there is no winning the game of business, right? The game just perpetuates. In fact, the game of business has existed longer than every single company on the planet today, and it will outlast every single company on the planet today.
All right, I'm back. Went and grabbed sandwich. Now have sandwich.
Hello.
Hey, Fuss.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good. How are you?
Doing well, doing well. Just got back home from Mississippi.
Competition?
Yeah, Mississippi Production Championship.
Do you Mississippi it? I'm proud of myself. All y'all can ignore it. Whatever.
Yeah, I have no idea what the hell that meant.
Did you win?
I got 4th overall, 3rd master out of 131 shooters.
Wow.
So I won 3 of the 10 stages. There's one stage that I had a couple misses on that fucked me over. If I would have even gotten deltas on those, I would have went from 4th to 2nd in the first master.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is that the thing where there's like a prize table and shit then?
There was no prize table. It's going to be plaques. So I think I'll be getting my first plaque. So hopefully.
You'd eat a lot of apples and celery. That won't build up.
No, but they did a random giveaway for a Tangfolio Stock 2, which I didn't win, but it was fun.
Yeah, 150 shooters. You'd think there'd be something. Did they give you a T-shirts or shooter shirts?
You could have bought a T-shirt.
You didn't get one.
No.
You just drive your truck down?
Yeah. I know I can make it from Biloxi to Northwest Arkansas on one tank.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
How big is your tank, though?
36 gallons.
That's pretty good, though.
Yeah, I actually get just under 30 gallons. So I was happy with it.
You got one of them calculators right in the dashboard, tells you your gas mileage and shit, and how much miles you got.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yep.
It's cheap.
Yeah. On the way down, the computer said just under 21, and round trip was 19.7. Not bad for a motor that doesn't even have 3,000 miles on it. So.
Oh, did you buy a new truck?
Yeah, my car, the motor, from quote, there is we think there's something warped in your motor. And it has 46,000 miles. I said, what will you trade me for me? So they're like, it's under warranty. We'll get it fixed. I went, what will you trade? So yeah, I got rid of the car and driving around a 17 F-150.
Should have traded it for one of those John Wick Boss 302s.
Yeah, that wouldn't help me going up and down gravel roads and muddy roads and stuff like that. So
that just sounds like you haven't watched enough John Wick.
Yeah, no. Sorry.
It's okay. You're forgiven, my child. However, I have this extra copy of John Wick, the first one, on digital, if anyone wants it. I lent a friend of mine the movie, and then like another buddy was going to come over. So I was like, oh, well, and then ran out and bought another copy of the John Wick movie and told my buddy to keep it. So now I have an extra copy that I don't need of the digital version.
I didn't think you could give those away. Digital copies, I'm meaning.
Yeah. Oh, it's just a code. I just give you the code and you punch it into your iTunes and you download it.
Oh.
Like, I found a dude selling a Glock 34 for $300. So I'm like, might as well watch the new John Wick movie and convince myself I need to buy that gun.
What caliber is a 34?
9.
Oh, is that the long slide?
Yeah. It's like the short Glock 17 long slide. This brings up the very good point of why at the beginning of the movie does nobody got a gun? Like, he's just fist fighting dudes for like the first 15 minutes.
Do they do that so Lawrence Fishburne can say, "Somebody get this man a gun"?
No, that's at the last 15 minutes of the movie.
Oh, well,
Or otherly known as, this is why 1911 suck. Oh yeah, I saw the other day they're about to launch the Bullet Mustang. The 50th anniversary of the Steve McQueen Bullet thing.
Really, the one that in the chase scene loses 5 hubcaps?
I guess. I haven't seen Bullet in so long, dude.
Yeah, the one with the green. It's green Mustang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So where he stops and puts his hubcap back on and then drives again.
Oh, I thought that he was driving so hard that the one on his spare tire popped off, came out of his trunk.
Yeah, I'd like to get into that competition shooting thing, but I don't know where to go to get into it.
The what? Competition stuff?
Yeah, like it seems like fun to do.
First thing you want to do is find your local IDPA.
No.
Why would I need to find a beer place?
IDPA. That's all you need to remember.
Okay. Look, I just here.
Okay. You want to go to some fancy international one with a bunch of rules.
This isn't international. This is just put your zip code in there and hit search, and it'll grab the closest ones to you.
Wait, why is the first one on the list in Fort Worth? That's not close to me.
Probably because that's the area chair.
Doesn't your fancy range do them, Flippy?
I don't know. Probably not.
Yeah,
They
that first one I put in there is a YouTube link to the match from yesterday.
They do them, but they sit in like the air-conditioned like club room behind the ring, where there's like a glass wall, and they have their help actually shoot the matches for them, and then they just yell at their help like text messages or something. Shoot faster and more accurately.
Yeah, it's like Gladiator.
Damn it, Beatrice.
Man, I knew I should have let her go when she turned 90. Her best years are behind her.
You guys still there? Did something happen with my internet?
No.
Okay.
No, we're still here. Thinking about going to Arizona and trying that 2-gun thing.
Watching some dude shoot some match in Mississippi.
Gotcha.
Hi. Bye.
Oh, it's the same one. I'm like, oh, okay.
No, it's different stages. They're considered different stages because they have different target arrays.
I was watching. You got to flip between.
Yeah, they only have 5 bays, so they doubled up on each bay. Some bays are big enough to hold 2 stages, and other ones were not.
You know what it looks like to me? Humidity.
It got to mid 80s with 89 or 90% humidity.
That's basically swimming in the water.
Man, these poor guys, they're just like wearing ponchos and getting shot for like no reason.
What?
Dude, this like This sport is racist. It teaches you to only shoot brown people.
No, you shoot white steel.
Yeah, but the steel isn't in the shape of people.
Shush.
There's the moment where you're like, oh, he's right.
It was fun.
Well, I just talked to Brandon. Looks like I'm going to be doing all of his sign work for
His dojo.
his new studio he's setting up.
Cool. That works.
Yep. You know, I now have to pay the bills after buying and spending all of my money. All of my money on this H&K MR556. Bet you can't see it, but I'm holding in my hand right now. And pointing at with my other hand and finger.
How are the sights on that thing?
Non-existent.
What?
I don't know why you're acting so surprised.
How's the trigger?
Non-existent.
Huh?
Trigger's non-existent. What? What are you talking about, Flippy?
Well, it's a Timney that doesn't belong to the gun. The correct trigger
For
should be
which gun?
MR556. The correct trigger should be showing up sometime this week. Tomorrow, at some point, I should be hearing from H&K about them sending me a replacement set of sights because the sights that were supposed to come with the gun didn't come with the gun.
What sights were supposed to come with the gun?
Some like diopter shenanigans. But it's okay because I stuck an ACOG on it. Because I figured, hey, this thing's already 10 pounds. Let's add another 3.
Why the hell not, right?
Yeah. I think this week I'm going to go fill out the paperwork to get this thing SBR'd. But I mean, like, this is the kind of gun that everyone needs. You never know when Bin Laden is going to rise from his watery grave and come and try to, like, take over the United States again. What are you going to do if zombie Bin Laden comes to your house and you don't have your MR556 or 416 to be ready?
So that's like a 15-pound AR with the fully loaded mag?
No, it's like 10 pounds with a fully loaded mag. Yeah, it is not a light gun. I don't think the Germans know how to make a light gun.
So, G-Webs, what'd you think?
Of that match?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's pretty good, man. Like a machine.
It was fun. Well, except for that one stage that I fucked up on, but oh well.
somehow got into this thing that Brandon posted about some guy who flew on some airlines that they upgraded him to first class, and it's a $21,000 ticket. So he's looking at all the shit in the little compartment.
Yeah, first class is like the only way to fly in a plane.
Yeah, $21,000 ticket from Dubai to New York or something. $21,000.
That's because the dollar in Dubai is insane. Like, everyone's a millionaire. There is no poor people in Dubai. Like, everyone's a millionaire.